citizens. They are waiting.
Hello everyone, and welcome to my first marathon live stream. We're finally doing it. I don't really think that I imagined my first marathon live stream being the final stream of Season 1, but here we are. Welcome in, everybody. I'm excited. We're going to say farewell to Season 1. This is my first extraction shooter wipe. It's so weird. It's a really exciting feeling, actually. I never thought this was going to be a game for me, and I never thought I'd stick around for it, and I'm very excited about it. So in a few hours' time, all of our vaults will be wiped, and it'll be a fresh start for Season 2. So a lot of people that either fell behind or, you know, maybe felt like they'd wait to pick the game up can jump in and everybody's starting fresh. I hope you enjoyed that little stream intro that I put together. That was a fun little edit of like all of the factions in the game. That was really nice. The one I made for Season 2 I think is even better. So that one's going to be super good. The only other marathon content I have at the moment that has my face in it is like my Cryo Archive episode where I experienced that for the first time, and then I did like a little like light review like at the beginning of the season. And here we are, 350-ish hours later, reaching level 100, getting all of my factions VIP'd to their maximum rank, and then some. I feel pretty accomplished. I got to achieve a lot of things in this season that, at the beginning, I just kind of accepted, maybe I just won't get there. But that's like the FOMO feeling, you know, the people that kind of can get there on day one that are able to kind of full-time job one game. But I caught up and I was able to achieve a lot of things. So I feel really good about that going into season 2. And I think they're going to make a lot of the things that I achieved a little bit easier, a little bit more streamlined as well, which is cool. But I hope everyone's doing well. We're basically just going to do some runs of the game to say farewell to what's remaining in our vault. Look, it's the final day of Season 1. And there's a lore reason. There is some lore related to the wipe, of course. It is that Oni would like to remind you of your outstanding debts to CyberAcme and that your scheduled payment is due at the end of today. Your vault, credits, runner level, and faction progress will all reset on the final day of Season. Make sure to redeem your Codex rewards before the reset. Rewards pass, cosmetics, non-seasonal Codex challenges, and Silk balance will remain unchanged. Season 2 Nightfall begins on June 2nd. Prepare for a fresh climb with new weapons, the defensive runner shell, Sentinel, Dire Marsh at night, progression improvements, and more. But I love that it's literally like, it's a payment that has to be made to Oni. So it's very cool. It's not like, your stuff's gone, oh well. I knew that there would be like a reason. I'm also really, really curious if Season 2 is going to start off with a cutscene about it as well, maybe, which could be very cool. Or at least like a brand new cinematic. Genuinely, though, this game has turned me into a shill. It's kind of insane. Like, there's been like such a dramatic commentary for so long about this game, especially over the past 3 months with the game actually being out, because it's sort of like people come out saying, I think the game's fun, and then like 6 guys coming out with hammers and beating you up. And it's been a very interesting time. I love to speak positively and negatively on stuff, you know, honestly. I love to provide my honest thoughts and feedback. And genuinely, this was not going to be my game. I was like, this is not a game for me. It's an extraction shooter. I've played like a few matches of Tarkov, and while I respected it and thought this was really cool, I just don't have the time to like invest to the point where I could get the most out of it, right? Because that's what the extraction genre is. It's an investment to get more out of it. instead of like falling behind and then, you know, you're in a season and you like walk outside and someone shoots you in the head and you've got like nothing. And that was my understanding of the extraction genre. And I was like, I just don't think I'm going to be able to do it, even though it's Bungie and, you know, I've been a Halo and Destiny fan for like my whole life. And then I played that free server slam and it got its hooks in me where I was like, okay, this game actually has the fucking source. I'll play it. So I bought the game from the server slam, and not only did I have time, I had fucking time. I've put a significant amount of time into Season 1, more than I thought that I would do. I'm really proud of the Visions of Marathon series that I made. Hours and hours of like the story, content, and codex reading. I haven't even gotten through it all. Like, so my codex, I'm blocking it at the moment, is at 333 entries unlocked out of 455. So like, let me get over here. There's my... Let me move out of the way. I made a solid effort on the codex, right? And I've put most of it in that Visions of Marathon series, trying to read the stuff at the end, but there's actually so much. But my primary focus was doing the factions. That's all been completed, from, you know, leveling them all up to ranking them all, doing my sponsored kits and the contracts, and including all of that on like a story level, and then really trying my best at like the collectibles, because the codex entries in here in terms of the collectibles are just, they're amazing. They're so good. A lot of the stuff in here is just fascinating to read and listen to. A few of these have yet to make their way into the Visions series, unfortunately. There's just a few more collectibles that haven't made it yet. So I'm thinking what I might do is there will be like one final Season 1 related video, which will probably just be like a few of my runs in Cryo Archive and my final collectible pieces that I've been able to unlock. But I was almost able to get everything in Season 1. Luckily, we'll still be able to get it. So I needed like 3 more of these, and in Outpost, there's a few more of these to get that are really hard. And then I haven't even seen a single one of these, unfortunately. So there's a couple things that were standing out, but all of these different stories that really kind of flesh out Marathon. And having actually played the first classic Marathon now, because this game inspired me to go back to the originals and to actually play through a campaign and to get that story, it's really cool to see how this game is actually weaving itself into that existing narrative, from what I can tell. And that's really, really cool, because that was one of the things that put me off of this game initially, was just knowing that it was like this multiplayer focused extraction shooter. And I'm like, I would kill for a campaign because the game looks really cool. The game looks really cool. I want a story. What's good is that this game does have a story. It's just, it is obviously behind a gate, and that gate is PvP. And for a lot of people, that, you know, pushes them away. Something I've learned about Bungie over the last 12 years being in the Destiny space is people really want things to be easy, right? People do like challenge, but what you realize is when the challenge is kind of like a focus or a main part of it, people just turn and walk away. They just turn and walk away. Destiny Raids is example number 1 of that. Example number 1. This game is much easier to put together and to like group together than Destiny Raids are, and people just turn and walk away because it is PvP, and like there's an understandable level to it, you know. I'm really excited about this game being out into the world and kind of responding to the players, like getting different modes and stuff, because something that they did with Destiny is that when the game released, it takes on a whole new life, because it's the game that they made and the game that they want to make, but then there's also now the players that are playing it and how they engage with it, and it evolves. And that's what happened with Destiny. It's what will happen with Marathon, that there's like this core element to it, and then it can grow, which is really exciting. So I'm excited about like new modes and new ways to play this game that'll come out. I genuinely look at how fun this game is to play, and I want it to be like a traditional like PvP, like arena mode setting, just to like turn my brain off and like be able to just enjoy the gunplay. And then any sort of like PvE style experience that they want to throw in here as well, I'd just be playing anything, genuinely. So there's my like opening stream yap. This game has wormed its way into my little heart. I have to stop with the weave worm puns, but it's wormed its way in there, just like Nona would have wanted. And I'm having a great time with it, you know. And that's my own genuine experience with it. A lot of people are like, this game is garbage. And then you ask if they've played it, and they said, no. I saw someone's post about it, and it looked like Roblox. Man, you have not seen the skyboxes in this game. You have not seen the anomaly up close. You ain't seen what I've seen. Let's do a quick little run through, because this is an archive. This is a moment of checking out what I was able to get for my characters before the end. Let's have a look at the vault. Let's see what I'm sitting on. I never expected to have multiple gold weapons at the end. I was like, that's for the big boys. And then I realized I can be a big boy if I want to. And here I am. So, still at the end of the season, I have a vault that's so full of stuff that I'm not even going to be able to get through. And that's the aim of the game. I want to try and burn through this stuff, but the thing is, if I don't die, then I'll just keep it until it goes. There's a title for Profiteer for having a total of 1 million credit value, and I got close. I got to like 600-ish, so I was on my way. But that's because I wasn't really hyper-focusing it, because I just didn't think I'd get it. And then once it started to feel achievable, it was kind of too late. I was like, I'm on the tail end of the season now. But it's been great. So I will be playing Classic Marathon 2, and I will be playing Marathon Infinity as well. Like, I will be continuing the story of those games, and that will also be able to help like my perspective of this as well. But from like getting as much on the codex as I have here and playing the first Marathon at least, I can see that there's genuinely like they're fleshing out sort of like the colony. They're fleshing out the people that lived here. It's all kind of like before the Classic Marathon event, right? Is a lot of the lore that we're getting. And then you start to get some lore that's actually around the time of the event, after the event. That stuff is really interesting, super exciting, because you're getting like, it's actually enhancing the lore of the original games as well. Because the first game you play as John Marathon, and you go through that, and there's terminals, and you get a little, just an inkling of what's going on. But there's codex entries in this that, you get into the actual colonists and the survivors and what was going on there, and it's just super exciting. So very, very cool. I played with a lot of friends. I've played with randoms. I've made friends through this game in just random crew fill as well, just like queuing up and being matched with random people, and I've added them, and we've played more games after that, which has been really cool. And I've done quite a few solo runs as well. We have a pretty active group in the Discord that we've done quite a few runs with. So it's been a mix. It's absolutely been a nice mix. It's very easy to pair with a crew in this game. The problem is a very important element to success is how well you can work as a team, how well you can work as a crew. A lot of randoms, if they don't have their mic on, or if they're just like kind of going in with a solo mindset but in a team, it's just not gonna be a successful run, unfortunately. So it's hit and miss. Sometimes you'll really hit it off with a team, sometimes you won't. It's just like different play styles as well, you know? It's just how it goes. We're gonna put on a kit. I'm gonna get kitted out, and then we're gonna run in. I'll probably just do like a solo run for now. So I'm just gonna chuck on something random, and we'll dive in and see how we go. We're gonna go in.
Only here. Only now.
For an assassin for the first run, for a reason. This was my main at the beginning, and I think it was most people's main at the start. It's definitely a popular one, especially in solo. The invisibility, people rely on a little too heavily, and they don't realize how loud it is. That's a learning experience, but it is super useful for avoiding the bots in the game, because they're not listening, they're only looking, you know, in that sense. So a lot of assassin clips in my early marathon runs, but I started to fall into a triage role. I really enjoyed becoming like the medic and the healer. I also love this dude. Honestly, my least used shell in this entire game is Thief. Thief is kind of the only shell that I haven't really been able to like properly own and feel comfortable with, and kind of Vandal to an extent. Really like Recon, really like Destroyer, really like Triage. Vandal is just like kind of makes me feel like I'm my Destiny hunter. I'm a hunter main in Destiny, and you get like the double jump, so that is really cool. Like Vandal and Thief are really good for vertical play, and I've enjoyed a lot of Vandal with the double jumping. Thief just is one that I just haven't really spent a lot of time with. I like the grapple, but yeah, I like how, you know, there's a good amount of variety. I'm super excited about Sentinel. I think we're gonna see Sentinel everywhere. We're gonna see Sentinel everywhere, and I understand. He looks cool as fuck, and the abilities are really exciting. And also, look at the aura on my guy. Look at the aura on my guy. That's why we're gonna run with Assassin. The shells in this are pretty cool. A lot of them, especially early on, are like, you know, there's some color swaps and stuff, but I've gotten all of the sponsored kits. This is my one and only Cryo Archive skin, because I defeated the compiler a couple months ago, a couple times, so I managed to get one Cryo skin for my boy, and he's cool as hell. So that's the Cryo shift. And something I actually didn't get around to doing was actually reading the lore in the shells, because there is lore in here as well. I believe this is written from Durandal's perspective, by the way, which is very cool. These are the only ones that I'm missing, and they're the ones that you can buy, so they're pretty good. But I did manage to get a Cryo skin for Triage, and I managed to get the Shadow Index, which is like the Mastery skin. That's my only Mastery one. So I spent a lot of time with this guy. He's cool. I basically have everyone's black and white skins on. We got the Achromatic Rush. Triage is the only one who didn't get one. But there's some cool stuff in here. This is the ranked skin. I didn't play any ranked whatsoever. I think I played like 2 matches as like just like jumping in, but I don't really think ranked in this game is for me. I think that I wish the mode was different to what it is. It just doesn't seem appealing to me, unfortunately. So I wish ranked was something else. Like if that was the actual arena PvP ranked, I'd be there every day. I'd be there every day. I'm wearing the best assassin skin. I almost don't even need to show the rest off. The deluxe edition one's pretty cool. Like they look kind of dead and zombified. The Arachne one that you get for the sponsored kit is pretty sick. Black and white one's good, but I mean, look at this. This is the direction that the cosmetics are headed. I'm feeling good about it. He looks cool as hell. Thief has, like I say, Thief is the one that I've connected with the least. However, she always got that shit on, you know? All of her outfits, all of her shells look so good. Look at that one. Like, it's just so good. The puffer jacket is such a vibe. I actually genuinely love the design of so many of these. They're just so cool. I got the Acid Abyss one for it. Had to do it. Had to do it. Recon skins are cool as well. We got all the sponsored ones. The Arachne one for her is just, it's so good. The spider on the leg is sick. It's so sick. But I gotta have the Achromatic Rush because it's just cool. Vandal's Arachne skin. Also, just cool as fuck. Her skins are really good. This is the one that you'll see the most because this was the one that we got first. The Achromatic Rush. Before they said, yes, our season pass, a little lackluster. Let's change that. Her Mastery skin with the purple hair is just so cool. That fucks. Like, they just look so good. You know, people make fun of the character design because they don't know how to handle aura. They just don't know source when it's fucking handed to them on a plate, my guy. Very cool. I just love the feeling of, like, this is the year 2800, you know? What shit looking like in 2800? The fashion that they have in that cinematic, like the settlers, I just love it. I love the vibe. It's just so good. So, love all of the shells. They look sick. We're doing a assassin build because we're going to put this gold core on, minus sights, and we're going to laugh about it because this is the first this is the first prestige item I ever got in the game in the first month, and it has sat in my vault never being used. It never got used. Primarily because I also moved away from assassin, but also because I don't think it's very good either. It's just you become invisible while aiming down sights. It's going to be good for like a sniper build. So it's good for the sniper build. Well, ADS will get a little invisible with it, you know. Have some fun. I might live stream season 2 a little more, Maffin Man. I would hope so. I made a really cool intro for it, so I have to. But yeah, I'm definitely aiming to. That's the plan. But I'm also gonna do whatever story content there is as like a season 2 Visions of Marathon. I expect that series to be a little smaller than season 1 because we've kind of captured the story with the priority contracts and a lot of the codex entries. I don't know what season 2 is adding in terms of story, in terms of contracts, that sort of stuff. Anything that's new, I will obviously be capturing it and including it. I just don't know at this time, so we'll have to see. So season 2 might even be filled just with more streams of just playing the game instead of capturing the story in that way. We'll just have to find out, but I'm super keen regardless. Awesome, welcome into the stream. I've been playing through the Team Silent games recently, the best ones. My Silent Hill ranking, would I recommend some of the later games? It's tough because like I don't regret any time I spent with some of the post Team Silent Hill games. They're not as good or anywhere near as good, I could even dare say. Silent Hill Origins was a pretty cool one. Homecoming, not as much. I actually quite liked Silent Hill Downpour. I think Downpour had more redeeming qualities to it. I think people tend to say that they don't like that one a lot, but I did. I'm pretty sure, from what I can recall, I think that's a good time. I think it's a good time. So I'd recommend them. The new one, Silent Hill F. That is Silent Hill, baby. I understand Silent Hill to its core. Very, very good. Lock, 4-hour session of losing everything. This is the perfect time. This is the perfect time to lose everything. It's never been a more perfect time. We're going to take in the twin tap because I need to get the weapon skin for it. I can't believe I haven't got it already. It's such an easy one to get. And I'm going to take in the Prestige Outland, which is the silenced bolt action sniper rifle. We're going to have a fun time. Should I probably equip... You know what? Actually, I'm going to change my mind. I'm going to take this in on the next run because if I get caught with 2 semi-automatic weapons up close, I'm actually just dead. So I'm going to take in a bully. I'm going to take in a bully at the very least. He says, oh, take in a bully. Oh, better take in one of those. Yeah, of course I'm going to take in a bully. What kind of guy would I be if I wasn't taking in a bully? All right, let's take that in, actually. I changed my mind. That's the kind of guy that I am. We'll do a bully with a silencer. We'll do the Outland with a silencer. Which means I'm going to cash in on a little bit more of that. And see how we go. We're essentially just trying to waste our first Prestige core. I haven't played Assassin in a minute, so we'll see how it goes. It'll either go really well or it'll go really bad. This is the first run of the night. I haven't played in a couple of days. Let's just have some fun with it. So let's finally dive in after all of that yapping. There we go. That's a doable contract. Start off on my beloved perimeter. And we're gonna do a solo run. We're gonna be a solo assassin. So common. So brave of me to do this. I'll make sure I'm recording the right audio source because hopefully we'll have we might have some prox chat. We'll see how we go. Let me know how audio sounds. Obviously, this is the first marathon stream that I've got, so we'll see what happens with the audio. If the game's too loud, let me know. We'll fix it as we go. Any favorite weapon? My favorite weapons in this game is like unashamedly the BR because I'm a battle rifle guy from Halo. I love my burst weapon from Bungie. The BR is the BR. I would say that's my favorite. I also love the Prestige version. I lost that a few days ago. I was really hoping to still have it on this stream. I lost it by being an idiot, but that's okay. The gold BR is like a silenced version, and it just looks and sounds so cool. So that would be my favorite weapon of the game. The bully is just such a good SMG. It's just so versatile. It's good for short, mid, and long range. So it really outclasses so many other choices. The snipers are really fun. I haven't used a lot of the Vault weapons, unfortunately. I have one in the Vault at the moment that I took off a guy that was unfortunately not playing very smart in a group. So I took that home. And maybe I'll use that. It's the Vault Cell Sniper where it basically charges up while you're scoped in instead of needing to press down to charge first. So it was very cool to use. Prox chat on a live stream feels dangerous. Well, they won't know that. We'll see. We'll also see how many people are playing at this point before wipe, specifically on perimeter, and not getting their last-minute cryo archive runs in, trying to defeat the compiler before the season is over. And Mobius, yeah, I'll get that Final Fantasy 14 update after this. New patch just dropped. I'll have that ready to go. Yeah, any favorite weapons or shells from you guys in the chat? What have you loved using the most? Because I will say, I also really like the Vault weapons. Like, I like the Scar and the Lookout, especially on Triage, because of his battery overload. That one's just so fun to use in EMP weapons. Yeah, matchmaking change would be cool. I think we have 3 that show at the moment. We've got 2 or 3 loading screens. There isn't an option to drop on a random map. No, you have to select the map. We're about to queue in though. The music changes when you're about to get into a map. So there we go. Yes, Signalis is on the channel. That's a really good one. All right. Oh my god, it's my first run on a live stream. I'm so nervous. I swear to god, if I run in here and I choke and I just die because I'm just going to be nervous on a live stream, it'd be so funny. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I don't want to play as a rat because I shouldn't be fearful of losing my stuff. It's that part of the game. But I also don't know
Camel active.
if someone's going to show up, and I kind of want to win, at the very least. You know what I mean? I want to see how long it'll take someone to come hang out in my zone. So this is my core. If I aim down sights, I will go invisible at the cost of heat, which is very cool. So I can kind of safely peek out a little bit. It's definitely got its uses for, especially for solo play. It's either I go to someone or someone comes to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gold Outland is good. They've actually kind of like really appeared for me this part. Oh my god, the boss is here. I didn't realize. Why didn't I realize that the boss is here? He's just chilling. Alright, I have the boss, which means this is going to be a attractive little space for when someone wants to come hang out. So it's marked on the map. The bait has been set. The boss is out here, asking to be engaged. And will I be taken off guard? There's only one way to find out. I was more so just not really even paying attention because I think there is someone in here at the moment. I wasn't paying attention because I'm too busy focused on also there being a live stream element. The only downside to this obviously going invis is the invis does make noise. It is loud. People can try and take the water in solo, especially if they've got nothing to lose, but, I mean, we'll see. I kind of want to leave. just don't want to curse myself and be like, ooh, I finally move, and then the guy who is here goes, you're dead. Solos is very dangerous in that way, that you can be very comfortable in one place.
Camo filter
You can be very
engaged.
comfortably in one place, and then you'll decide to move, and then you die. Because you've decided to walk right into someone. I think that there might have been someone at Overflow, to be honest, because the way that there were doors moving in a way that I don't think it was bots chilling. But I'm not confident enough. This is just the first run of the night too, so it's also just the warm-up. At the moment there's reinforcements spawning everywhere except my place, obviously, because I ain't done shit there except taking out a turret. I hate walking through these canyons though, because they always do like the rock falling noise. So I'm always like, someone's here. Of course the exfil is at Overflow as well. Alright, here we go. We've got combat. There we go. We got shooting taking place. I think he would have been shooting a turret. There we go. Get a vandal. How did I lose you? There you went. Went down there. Alright. Vandal's going to Overflow. I don't want to tunnel vision just the one runner, but... just gonna go for it. Oh, it's a green shield. I'm so sorry. I'm just so outclassed. Sorry, Siggy. Got my first victory of the night. My first victory. We're locking in. Maybe you shouldn't have been jumping around everywhere. That's a dub for the apocalypse. Baited into the key room. Not the key room. Baited to the warden with nothing but a green shield. Crazy work. And that's solos. Literally, like, solo is... It really is, like, genuinely...
Camo active.
Whoever fucking shoots first wins, right? Where'd you get that? Where'd you get that cheeky little lens from? Whoever shoots first wins, really. And it's especially, like, the situation where... Like, if I see you from a distance, I'm not going to shoot at you immediately. I'm going to try and follow you for a bit to get to a good spot for a kill. There are people that will see someone and immediately just like start firing, and then they can just run away, and then, you know, you lose the advantage. Oh, did the rock noise thing again. Nope. Beef. Beef. Fucking gold shield? Are you kidding? I'm being very stupid right now. I'm very stupid.
Time to hunt.
Yeah, I was like, I don't feel confident anymore. I was like, I don't feel confident anymore. They've moved.
Frag out.
Oh, yep. It's like, I do not feel confident anymore.
Profit opportunity. Intercept.
They went over there.
Stealth engaged.
What's that being shot at over there? Interesting. They might have run away. I think they ran away with that gunfire, but that gold shield, I did fuck up there quite a bit. Because I lost my position, sadly. They shot the turret and then I could tell that they were somewhere else. I feel like the best thing for me to do is watch overflow, because I think they want to go for the warden or exfil.
Camo filter engaged.
That was rocks falling again. I'm gonna go all the way to the other side. Let me jump up here. I'm gonna go all the way to the other side of overflow. Because if this guy wants to fight the warden, he can fight my fucking sniper at the same time. Oh my god. And there he is. And there he is. And there he is. And there he is. Literally hanging out. Literally hanging out. He's activated the exfil. It was an exfil. Different guy. Different fucking guy. Different gold shield. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Different fucking gold.
Send smoke out. Camo active.
Crazy. Got a gold assassin that was here instead of the gold thief. He's over there. We go up on the roof. You got caught by the drone by being silly. I lost my fucking nade advantage though, because I kind of threw everything I had to be like, yeah, I'll get him.
Time to hunt.
Where the fuck is he? I just exfilled with him. I just exfilled with him. Couldn't even see him in the smoke. We just exfilled together. That was so fucking poo. That thief is no longer here either. I think, right, that assassin might have killed that thief. I think the assassin killed the thief. So, like, while he was looking for me, that thief gets killed. This guy gets a gold shield and go, fuck yeah, I'm going home. He killed the thief. That was the gunfire that I saw earlier, and I went, okay, what's going on over there? Yeah, that's so funny. I got out with a violin scene. Hey, I'm gonna call my first run a success. I escaped with my life. We didn't really do much though, so there you go. Let's go back in. Yeah. I take in 2 of each nade. I do the Halo 3 rules. I do the Halo 3 rules, chat. 2 of each nade maximum. Nice. Well, we survived. So at least I didn't die. I could have won that thief fight if I repositioned instead of like pushing while not being sure of where the thief was, because the thief had killed that turret and gone up on the roof, and then almost could have got me. Because as soon as one of you turns around and runs, if they have you, you're dead. Crazy. That's gonna be a happy little assassin. He's like, I got a gold shield. I got a gold shield. I lost my gold shield because we tried to do a Vault 6 run with that's the only vault that I wasn't able to open, sadly, was the Vault 6. And I went in with my best shit, and you know, what can you do? Well, we're running this until we die, because I want to get rid of this gold, this gold core. Let me get rid of this gold core, and then we're going to see what else we can have, see what else we can do. So solo play is already like really fucking nerve-wracking, right? Solo play is already something where it's just stressful as hell. But also doing it for a live studio audience, my heart's beating out of my fucking chest. It was crazy work. Yeah, that shooting that I saw at that point was third party, but what's kind of funny about that is I don't know if that person would have been able to tell the difference, because we were both assassins, which is pretty funny. So that would have been my moment to, obviously we don't know that, but that would have been my moment to push and like to investigate. But what was even funnier was the fact that I was like, oh, I'm going to go to the other side, and I turn around and like there's a runner right behind me. I didn't even know I was there either. So I think that assassin went like probably close to 0 to hero. Like while that thief was looking for me, got third-partied. So that assassin the whole time was just waiting for their ult to pop so they could smoke screen the thing. And it's a shame I didn't have any nades left to just like throw in there, because that's what I would have done. And then I couldn't even see him in the smoke, because they kind of changed the lunge on it, so I couldn't just like flail wildly as successfully as you used to. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of team stuff and crew fill. Absolutely. So I'm going back to my solo roots. But yeah, solo is it's a whole different experience, and it's a really fun experience, but at the same time so nerve-wracking, because yeah, not having the comfort of a team, not having like that sort of security, like it's all you, and it's just, yeah, it's very stressful. There's a feeling like no other when you win, you know, when you're successful, because like you can really just be wiped out so easily. All right.
Every rebirth is a
And
step
we're not
towards
even
death.
we're not even loading in for loot, you know what I mean? Like, we're just loading in to fight people, and we either win or die, you know. So we're full Arachne mode. So, you know, this assassin skin is putting in work, you know. So there's already gunfights at South Relay, so I can already hear that. So we're gonna go through. We're gonna go through the east wall, which is luckily not a tick nest right now, which is great. Actually, someone's doing the contract, I think. Someone's doing the contract, I think. At this time of the season? The thing is, though, even with sound advantage, I don't know where they are. And it's a foggy day on the Rim. Foggy day on the Rim is crazy. There we go. There's a triage. Hey, buddy. Hey, DJ Tabby. How we doing? How we doing?
Hello?
See you later, buddy. And that was the shots that we heard when we spawned in. So the sound design of this game is just fucking immaculate. Like, it's one of the best sound designed games ever. 'Cause like sound is everything. Like, legitimately, every single footstep, every sound cue of like every event that's happening and everything that's going on is so important to Intel. And you know, I've been a multiplayer shooter gamer and enjoyed it quite a lot, but nothing quite like this where my failures, I've been pushed to like improve and like learn maps and learn everything and just like really step up my game in terms of wanting to be the best I can be at like this game. So then when I am playing with other people, I can not fucking throw the game, you know? But it's been, yeah, it's been really, really fun. So that was our south relay guy. We're gonna go to overflow now. We're gonna go to overflow. We're just gonna rotate the POIs until we die.
Camo filter engaged.
Like this. Wow, he beat me. I sucked. I threw. I fucking sucked. I deserve to die. That was so bad of me to do that. What was that? What did I just do? What did I just do? I had him and I just fucking shot him and fell off the truck. Oh my god. I said we're going to overflow until I die. And there it is. That's so funny. I threw that match. So there's all my stuff to the gods. And that assassin gets to kid himself up. That was hilariously bad. You just saw like the easiest win in the palm of my hand where I was just like looking at him. And then I just said, no, I feel bad. You can kill me, actually. That's actually just so funny. Let's get an upgrade for the end of the thing. Yeah, that dude, now he's kitted out. I finally get to give away my gold core. I've had that. That was my first one. My first gold core.
Bully protocol online.
So that can go away. And then we just fucking go back in. We just go back in. Actually, we're gonna do Vandal.
Yeah, let's go.
Because I have the most Vandal cores. So we're gonna go in with double golds. Double golds, baby. We're gonna send it. So the 2 Vandal golds is Disrupt Cannon, hacks enemies, and we get an additional charge for the microjet. Double gold Vandal. So whoever gets to kill me here is gonna have a good time. But this is the goal. We're trying to lose here. Obviously I want to win. But I'm also trying to lose. It's a weird feeling, like, knowing that everything that I have is, like, the most temporary it's ever been. It's almost all gone. To the point, I'm not even gonna... You don't want to... It's so easy to overthink certain situations. But that assassin, he was just there for me to kill. It's just one of those ones where you have to accept it and move on, you know? Like, that was my kill, and I just gave it to him. It's all fun. I'll take the twin tap, and I'll take the copperhead. This thing you just need every single bullet ever. Because it is an ammo sink. And they made the self-revive timer a little too much, in my opinion. Like, they took it, they took unupgraded and fully upgraded levels. It's like a little too high. Now there's just no chance of self-reviving, especially in solos. Like, there's no point in even trying. It's the most pointless thing ever. Let's see if I can actually get some good use out of these gold cores, though. So we're gonna have a much better jump, and hacking enemies with the blast is gonna be great. I've removed my weighted clothing because it's time to lock in. Ugh, Assassin is the training wheels. I have cast them aside because we're about to get fucking schmoovin' with the Vandal. Mobility is king. But that's also why I love playing the Destroyer, because I love that. I love the thruster boost. I thought about responding to the hello, but also I have my mic off, because there's something in this game, and I don't know what specifically triggers it, but when you're playing on PC with a controller, sometimes your prox chat just automatically turns on. You don't even press the button, because at the moment I have prox chat on like push to talk. I have to toggle it on. Sometimes it's just automatically on. It's a weird glitch in the game. So sometimes I've been on prox chat in a firefight. Luckily I notice and I turn it off. I've provided some good research so far into the fact that assassin skins are still primarily seen in solo, even if they're not very good. It must be an Australian thing. Australians, they love their assassin skins. I think like the final runs I do, I'll do them with my gold bully, because I had two. They were my only two that I ever had, and I've lost one with my gold Mizzy, my one and only gold Miss Raya. And these gold mods were purchased legally in the armory. They were not ripped off a runner. I cashed in on them because it's the end of season, so all of my credits are going anyway. But I think the gold bully will be a fitting send-off for the last runs that we do, because it's just a fucking beast. It is an insane weapon. Also, classically, because this is a few hours before reset, it should be known that I am absolutely playing in the off-peak of the game, where this is like the early AM for most, for a lot of people. So it is going to take a little bit longer. We're playing in the off-peak period of Marathon, which also means that you are getting the potentially the sweatiest ones. It's hard to tell. Sometimes there's no in-between. At this point in off-peak, you'll get the sweatiest gamers that are just playing it all the time. Or just like random clueless people walking around. Genuinely, Sly Fox, the UI in this game, the art direction, the design of all of this stuff is so enjoyable. It's so enjoyable. So I love it. Alright, we're going straight to South
Runner,
Relay.
welcome to Perimeter. You are not alone.
Okay, we're going straight to South. Hard to tell where. Okay. I was gonna say hard to tell where South Relay person is spawned, but then someone's out here. Someone be setting off birds. I hate being in open space. I hate being in open space. They didn't push up this way, so I'll let them go. See what Mr. South Relay's doing. I hear gunshots. We are in the boss zone. There's a guy around here somewhere. I don't want to rat around, but I know that the guy is here. And another problem is that... Here we go. A problem with it is you never know if he is just deciding to hide in a vent. Because he could be waiting for someone to take on the boss. He's in here. So he's over here. Which is very risky for me to be doing this. He's hiding in the fucking toilet. I'm not even kidding. He's hiding in the toilet. Yeah, he's hiding in the toilet. Now I've given myself up. He's healing nearby. I'm giving him so much information. He's a recon. Okay. There we go. So he's in that room.
See ya.
All this time just to get third-partied is so possible too. Well, recon ult me at any time. Don't come over here. You'd be fucking kidding me, bro. No fucking... Dude, you can... Dude, you fucking... Drone fuck. He's in the vent. He's in the vent. He's in the vent. Yep. Fucking gold shield, bro. What are we doing? What are we doing with my life? What are we doing with my life, dude? What are we doing with my life? It's a gold shield camping. Why are we ratting? Why are we ratting as a gold shield? Why are we ratting as a gold shield? He's in a vent. Just ratting 2 hours before reset in a fucking vent. What do you have to achieve? Nothing. That is so funny. You know what? I actually think I know exactly who that guy is. And you might think, Apocalypse, that's stupid. That's crazy. I've genuinely seen a gold shielded recon camping in a vent when I have left the match and I've just been spectating, and it was a gold kitted recon sitting in a fucking vent. It's the same guy. I'm convinced. That must be his pastime. That's his hobby. He goes in there and he says, really love this vent. I think he just genuinely like camps out the warden spawn to third party whoever's in there. We're speed running the empty vault, which is great. If I could not go up against gold shields, we'll see how we go. I'm just a lowly purple shielded gamer. Very good. Let's go for gold. It sucks when I do a run like that and I think the worst part is when I just don't get to use most of what I have available. Even knowing exactly where he was, exactly what he was doing, where he was, you can still just lose so easily. Bro just had that shield on. That's the thing. People at a gold shield level, they are very sweaty. That's the thing. And they are at a higher skill ceiling than me. Absolutely. Like, they're obviously at a higher skill ceiling. But it also annoys me when I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're sitting in a vent at this time of the season. What's happening there, brother? Like, let's play the game. Let's run around. Let's do something about it. It's all here to go. Unfortunately, I didn't really get to get a hit off the calling card, so hopefully I will this time. Let's go in double golds, baby. M77 and the Waster. That's what I'm saying. Like, at the off-peak times, you don't know who you're going to get. You're going to get people at all levels of the spectrum, but mostly a lot of the sweaty gamers that they've been playing this a lot are still going to be playing. And then I'm just going to think about so many ways that I could have taken that recon fight and won, which is unfortunate. I didn't even get to get my 2 eliminations with the twin tap for that weapon skin, because I didn't want to give myself away, and I gave myself away anyway. Should have pre-thrown a grenade. Pre-throwing the grenade would have been a perfect move. Throw the grenade, bop bop. Instead, I was communicating out loud. Look, he's right there, everyone. Watch this. And died. Okay. We're in the M77 zone.
Infill disrupted. Compensating with last stable profile. Repair complete. Good luck.
This is the slug rounds waster. So instead of that pellet spread, you'd just be going crazy with the old slug waster. I've only had one of these before, and I used it in cryo, and it was amazing. It went really, really well, because you've got like tight hallways. Fucking rocks. You got tight hallways, which is really amazing for it. Bringing a shotgun to perimeter is not like the best thing you could ever do unless you're willing to just hang out inside the hauler, which we are nearby. Let's have some fun in the hauler. And by fun, I hope that that means me and not them. Currently an unknown level of action going on in the hauler. Maybe none. Oh no, ticks are in here. Oh, that's the worst. Ticks are in here. Then we play the guessing game on who's opening the doors. Pretty sure it's all bots at the moment. Last time I hung out in the hauler and waited for someone. As soon as I started moving, they appeared and I died. It's always it's just like the funny thing. think there's someone in here right now. This isn't fun and exciting gameplay though, is it? Yeah, it's like if you do choose to camp, you've got to commit, and then you get antsy, you want to move, but then someone else is in here right now doing the same thing, waiting for me to make the move first, and that's solos. Unfortunately, that is solos. It really is like a lot of people waiting for whoever makes the first move in an area, and then if that person can be caught off guard. As you can see, like, you can have a very clear advantage and lose it. Because the TTK, it's pretty quick. Ola feels empty, like, for real. Someone's fighting the overflow boss. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna make the executive decision to leave. The bots are getting aggroed because of me. To double check, I'll look around a bit. Overflow at north and south. So whoever's encountered the boss, it could be a legitimate boss fight. It could be someone luring people to overflow to take the fight and get cleaned up. There's so much psychology at work in a game like this as well, which I really love. Like, a lot of the time if I'm dying or getting outplayed, I love the mental gymnastics that has gone to work. Like, you could be revealing your location to someone, but maybe you want to. You might actually want to tell someone where you are to kind of bait them into confidently pushing you. You can set off a supply drop in the hopes that someone will respond to it, and you're waiting there watching. I'm gonna go the long way. I'm gonna take the long way to overflow. Someone is exfilling already at south. That's super quick. So either they got in, got out, did what they needed to do. Maybe they hit up the key room. Ugh, fucking... I'm in turret death alley. This is the moment, which is why you see so many solos in Marathon. Because you will just be ignored by this stuff if you're invisible. That's why you see so many signal jammers. Honestly, if the person that just exfilled was the overflow guy, no. The boss is still alive. So the boss hasn't even been killed. So whoever's here might have engaged them, but not intentionally. So this becomes a very risky place to decide to hang out in, because it's not someone actually fighting. They could just literally be chilling in here. They might have a key room. I'm currently thinking of staying here. Because if they're not a recon and they activate this TAD, I can get them. Oh, I can get them. But it seems very quiet here, even though the bots are looking around. There we go. Bots are active. But I don't know where. Dude speaking on prox chat. He's got his prox chat on. He's got his prox chat on. He might be on the roof. Yeah, there's absolutely.
Yeah, up on the roof.
Why is he talking? Why is he talking?
Whoa, dude, watch out, watch out, watch out! It's a vandal!
What are we teaming? What? Oh, what are we teaming? What are we doing? What's the teaming? What's the teaming? People in solo play fucking teamed up. They're fucking teaming on prox, dude. He's a thief. I've hacked him. Right there. Right there. See you later.
Gotta be such a strong. Why you gotta be such a strong?
Undetected another Jesus are considered
I downed him with the flechette. I downed him with the flechette. So good. Downed him with the flechette. We are fucking goated. I'm back. Not the grenadier. Not the grenadier. People that died the most in this game by a grenadier. Yeah, I'm carrying 2 self-reses as well. Honestly, it's kind of the move. 1 gold, baby. They might have decided to team up. They might have literally queued in together intentionally to team. I have no idea. What I do know is they're both fucking dead. Hey, look, there's that gold core. You know what? You know what? There's that gold core of mine. Oh, oh, ooh, oh, oh, we're juiced. Oh, oh. We're juiced up. Look at those gold assassin cores. Bring in the prestige, unique Dravish for me. Let's have that right now. Very nice. And there's a nice little sniper there. I don't be needing that though. Alright, shall we take out I can take out this boss. He's all mine now. Boss is mine now. Now I've killed 2 of the people in solos. I reckon there'll be probably another person at least. But don't know. Oh, you're brave. You're brave. EMP'd myself. I'm really good at the game, by the way. Really good at the game. EMP'd myself. That was intentional though. Never let him know your next move. Okay. He dropped down here. Is that a player? Alright, hold on. I love the dervish. I've had a few. It's been like the only gold unique that I've had. I love it. Okay, I think I'm the only dude here. Oh no, I might be the only one in this lobby. Someone exfilled. Someone exfilled like super early. How about you get hacked instead, actually? I'm pretty sure I'm the only guy left. I could almost maybe confidently say that. But, you know, we don't know until we're there for real. What a game we play, you and I. Come on, you're almost dead. There we go. All right, we got our boss kill. He's been defeated. He gives me some legal records. He gives me a fragile perimeter key. He gives me a fragile perimeter key. That's where we're going right now. Guess where we're going right now? We're going to the data wall. We're going to the fucking data wall, dude. Let's go. I am a walking loot, Pinata. Fragile perimeter key locked in. Yeah, I think there could be one other person left on the map right now. Actually, let me get that ammo crate off him. I need light ammo. Yeah, I could be the only one. There could be one other person left.
Got ammo?
Don't know. Don't know. But we do know that one left and I've killed two. That's good enough for me to throw myself at the data wall and see what's in there. Come back here for a resupply. Do I go back to it on assassin? Do we go back to it to run an assassin? There's double gold core. Double gold core. Meant to pull out my knife. Fucked up. Okay. With that, we leave. So we're going to the locked door, and then I can exfil at station.
This'll be fun.
Honestly, I'm gonna full send I'm gonna confidently be overconfident. I'm gonna say I'm the last person here on this map, and if I'm not, then that is like I deserve to die, right? That's my own arrogance. So full send right now. Full send to the data wall if I could do the right thing. I'm just happy that I'm back, baby. You know, I needed to have something good happen to me. I need to have something good happen to me.
Static out. Burn 'em.
So accurate. So accurate. What are you so accurate for? What are you so accurate for? So this is not the key, this is a hackable crate. And I go, yummy crate, what do I got in here? And the answer is, unfortunately, not much. Sometimes you can get cool stuff. Mostly I'll use this as an opportunity to try and get some ammo back from these dead bots. I'll take that. I'll take that. Getting a key from a boss for the map that you're on is, you know, it's hard to explain any better feeling. Especially if it was a gold, that would have been the best thing to put on this stream before the wipe. Luckily, I have opened one gold room and got the Grave Robber title, which was nice. We did that, killing a warden, taking the gold key, having a grand old time. Yeah, don't worry, we got 4 minutes left. Basically, we're going to this room right here, which is the key room. And pop in this bad boy, and then we just turn the corner to station. And we leave. This is the key room in action. Essentially, it gets to a point where it's like, you know, we'll open everything, we'll see what we have, see what we decide to bring. Materialist Plus. If I have any good salvage, I will be bringing that along.
Ammo crate on me.
What am I saying? I don't need salvage. We're on a reset. What are we doing? Also, who's giving me a compromised thing that I need a matter fixative for? That's crazy. Hop ahead. If I'm the last guy left, I shouldn't be needing any ammo. The archived legal records do not stack. It's funny. Hitting me with a lot of the valuables. So we'll fill up, we'll take a few of those. It is alright. It's alright. So we'll take those valuables, we're full up. We got a purple gun. We got the dervish from the runner. And then we run around here to exfil.
Amped up.
Amped up, baby. This is where we go to leave. Home time, baby. That was a run that I was very happy to have on a stream. That was a good one. None of this fucking gold shield crap. None of this gold shield crap.
Pop in the heat.
And I'm out of here, man.
See ya.
Send it out into the sky. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Honestly, the best thing that could have happened in this moment was it goes run complete and it spectates someone else who was still there. That would have been the funniest plot twist. That would have been the funniest little plot twist. Look at that. There's a nice 37k exfil. Delicious. I got my cores back that I lost, which is very funny. My second Vandal Mastery. The others I gotta do. Yeah, that was a very nice one. That was a good run. We can go back to playing the assassin now, huh? So you got to see the gold shotgun in action, which was, we were really close to that runner, right? And I put 2 things into him and it didn't down him. And that's kind of the problem with the Waster at the moment, is people are like, this shit needs stack overflow in order to be viable, where you can shoot them 3 times. I have it on, but I didn't reload it before going into that fight. So that's where I went wrong. If I went in and shot him 3 times, he would have gone down. But luckily, he was caught off guard enough that I could just knife him, and he was gone. I think the first thing we're going to run out of is going to be the nades, which will make me upset. I still have plenty to buy. Let's do a Magnum only run. I love the Magnum so much because it is literally like, you know, it's a Magnum and it's a Bungie Magnum. Packs a punch. The problem is, in a game with such high rate of fire weapons like, you know, the bully and stuff like that, you don't want to even bother, because you get outclassed and then you die, you know, unfortunately. Why are we not surprised that Donatello would eat the gun? Personally, I'm not surprised. One bit. There's a twin tap in there, my beloved, but I can't get you. If only I had a twin tap schema, that would be nice. Just to get that one little weapon skin. I'll keep the Dravish that we just got, even though I've got another one. Let me take the drum mag off of that M77. let's take in the channel rifle. Let's have fun. Let's have a fun time. All right, we're going to take in the channel rifle. We'll see how cool this is. It's a very nice one. So what it does with the charge coupled optic is charge rate is increased while aiming down sights. Makes it a little bit stronger. And these are my least used weapon type, the one that used the Volt Cell, but they're really cool. It hits almost instantly at long range. You don't have to worry about like bullet travel speed or anything like that. I think one of my favorite details about these games as well is if you look at a lot of the weapons, it's a really cool like design standpoint of like modular weaponry. Like if you take a look at the sidearm, this is the weapon at its like base level right here, and then this attachment for like the silencer, the ghost muzzle, sits on the top here. But if you take a look at the bully, it's the same gun, and then this is the thing that slots on the front and the back that makes it a bully. Some very like fun details of like how things like slot together, which I think is really cool. You can see it's like the stuff that's the same. No, it's the same ammo type. Rather, no, it's the. Let me rephrase. It's the same ammo type. So, like, the lookout, you see that there's like that line cutting down halfway. If you look at the back of this, it's the same on the Volt Thrower. It's that line right there. It's just like, it's a cool way that the gun changes based on like these modular attachments to it. I really love the designs of the weapons. Alright, I'm going to go in with this. We're going to run out of our panaceas. I redeemed my offer for a BR because I said I really loved the battle rifle. Do I even have anything that I can chuck on it though? I think I sold a lot of my attachments that I would have put on this weapon. I love the BR so much. It really hits. All right, we'll buy a couple of attachments. I'll bring the BR instead of the Druvush. What time is State of Play? 7 a.m. So I'll be starting my stream tomorrow at 6:45 a.m. It's currently 11:30 p.m. All right, we're gonna put the BR in action because I adore the BR. Yeah, the factions are so cool. So this is Oni. She's my girlfriend, my industry leader in AI. She's mine and nobody else's. Of course, she doesn't talk to any other runners. She's like the design of this and the faction intros. Oh my god, so much sauce. Gaius, love this guy. Don't know what he looks like. I imagine that he looks like Baron Harkonnen, but eating cheeseburgers. So basically, when I think of New Caloric and I think of what this guy looks like, I think of this. I think of this meme. This is exactly what I think about with... This is exactly what I think about when it comes down to New Caloric, okay? I realize that this stream can totally get copyrighted based on this one thing I'm about to do, which means I'm not going to do it for long.
Hamburger, hamburger, hum. Hamburger, 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 hum. Hamburger, hamburger, hum. Big Mac, Whopper, 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 Whopper. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hum.
Right? That's how much I can probably get away with without getting copyrighted, right? With the Dune movie. Absolutely. That's Baron Harkonnen behind there, and he's got his drinkable cheeseburger. He's going crazy. Need I even say anything about Traxxas? Look how cool Vulcan is. One of the coolest things you may not realize at first glance is I'm pretty sure that it's the lion talking when we talk with Traxxas. I think the lion is talking through the shell, and it gives us a more of like a humanoid type interface to relate to. If you listen to when Traxxas speaks, there's like the feminine higher pitched voice, but underneath it is layered in with like a deep echo in the back. I'm like 90% sure that it's the telepathic communication with the wires of the lion going into this guy, which is just fucking cool. Could be wrong. That's my interpretation. Need I say more? Mad Max in space. Mad Max in space. What the fuck is this guy all about? Oh, by the way, I can hide the menu just so I can show off his actual aura. Arachne is the murder cult of the game. The every death serves Arachne. So cool. And Worm Mummy. Literally. You know who voices this worm, chat? Jaheira. That's Jaheira if she achieved druidic final form. That's our resident Baldur's Gate 3 gilf. Right there. Love these guys. The factions are so cool. I wish that you could replay the faction intros in the game. I have them all recorded because I put them in my Visions Marathon series, of course. Go check it out if you haven't. It's just very good stuff. And then people who have like seen, you know, a bad screenshot of Triage being posted by IGN will look at that and their takeaway will be the art direction in this game sucks. What are we doing? Alright, we're gonna be brave. We're going to the marsh. We're going to the marsh, chat. With a 26k loadout. It's time. We're upgrading from perimeter. We've done a few perimeter runs. I'm leaving them behind. We're stepping it up into the marsh with a BR and a sniper. We don't have any thermals, so hopefully it's not a foggy day. But maybe we can get some nice little sniper kills. Yeah, basically the marathon series that I made, it is like the goal is to keep a record of the story as it evolves, capturing that specific element from like the perspective of my runner, like the contracts that I do, like the codex entries I unlock. There's a really big focus on just like capturing the story. So it's for people that are probably not going to play the game, but want to know what is going on in terms of the narrative, what's actually like what lore is going on here. Maybe they'll also enjoy being able to watch the gameplay, you know, in between that while doing the contract stuff. And then people who also play the game might be able to enjoy like the way it's all, you know, organized in that sense. It's been the most amount of editing work I've ever done on a series, with the way that I have to capture like a lot of different gameplay audio. I'm voicing all of the unvoiced codex entries, recording all of those, making sure all of those are all synced up. It's very satisfying though. At the opening, I think it's like the first 6 or the first 7 episodes of the series include the ARG that was running, like the community alternate reality game that was like taking place in the Discord server on like a specific website where the community had to work together, both in and out of game, to unlock the Cryo Archive. Like that was a community unlocked map, and I captured as much as I could from like the website and like that sort of like community engagement and like my part in it. There was like terminals that were activated in game with like Ben Starr's character Durandal's dialogue, making sure that I recorded all of that. And I'm so glad that I did, because like that sort of stuff, like it's only there to unlock that map. So once it was unlocked, those terminals, you know, they're deactivated, so they don't do anything at the moment. So that was stuff that I felt really proud of, being able to like collect all of that information and have it be shown in that sort of format. So there's a lot of effort that I'm putting into it. That feels awesome. And if they do like a season 2 ARG, or if there's anything new that takes place on the new Night Marsh, I'll be capturing that as well. But yeah, it was basically born out of you know, getting really into this game, and I never got to do it with Destiny, and I really wanted to do it with Destiny, but I just didn't have like the equipment or the confidence back then in 2014. And I think that timing is everything, and maybe if I started a YouTube channel and tried to do like a Destiny thing in 2014, I could be in a very different place right now, or I might have like failed and given up and done something else and dropped the whole, you know, idea of doing a YouTube thing. Everything happens for a reason. So I had very good timing, I think, choosing to do YouTube when I did, because it worked out this way, and that was probably the, you know, that was my opportunity to be able to do this. Because I think if I did do the Destiny journey and I ended up, you know, somehow maybe if I became like a Destiny YouTuber, we all know where I'd be right now. Out of a job. But yeah, always something I wanted to do was like capture the journey of my Guardian in Destiny, and it's a big shame that I can't even now, because Destiny 2 is not completely playable in terms of its story. Destiny 1 is, which is cool. Like, I've literally said, if Destiny 2 was able to restore itself in full with its story, I would start from the beginning and go all the way through again. I would do all of it again. That's how amazing that journey would be. It's just unfortunate that we don't have it. Alright, we're finally getting into a Diamarsh game. I'm so fucking scared, because I feel like we're gonna go up against some fucking crazy team. We'll see. And I wasted this whole entire time where I needed to go to the bathroom by not going, because I was like, as soon as I go, I'll get into a match. But here we are. We know that we're locked into a match because we can't cancel the matchmaking anymore. It's just a matter of time. There we go. Hopefully we shall survive. Ugh. And then after this, I need to go to the bathroom. Alright. The cursed AI uplink spawn. Alright, my goal for this run is hopefully I can show off this BR and this sniper. Whenever we can't move at the beginning of the run,
CyberAcme wishes you optimal conditions
because
for
we are
success.
waiting for someone to like properly spawn or load in, they might be just like, they might not have decent performance. I think it might be even be an SSD issue. And also in the top right of my screen, you'll see that amazing red spiral, because we searched for a match for so long that it starts to expand the matchmaking to other servers, which means lag, which means hopefully my ping is acceptable and I can actually get some kills. Another thing about this game that is really good though is it's on very high speed dedicated servers. It is a positive. So we've been playing on a perimeter that whole time. We're now on the marsh, for those that are not familiar. Night Marsh, people hate this map. Like, it's got a bit of a bad reputation in that sense. I love this map so much. I think that it's one of the best maps that Bungie has made. People don't like it because there's fog, and people get killed by thermal snipers. But if you take away, like, an element of, oh, I've been killed by a thermal sniper, the atmosphere on this map is crazy. Crouch walking through the foggy swamp. It's just an unmatched vibe. It's so cool. Plus the anomaly in the middle of this thing is so trippy because you start hearing voices. The lore surrounding this map, I think, is my favorite in the game. And that's why I'm really excited for the nighttime version, because this anomaly here is going to start playing up at night. At the moment, in the codex entries in relation to the anomaly, they talk about doing nighttime patrols, and that they're told to ignore the voices that they hear, or the things that they're like, it's like hallucinating, or like it's feedback from the anomaly. But what gets really interesting about that is the fact that what they describe is kind of matching up with what we might be encountering in Season 2. Let's not do that. Let's not die by out of boundsing. Stuff that we might be encountering in Season 2 seems to kind of be reported in these codex entries, which are, like, old. Like, because we've come to this system to scavenge and figure out what happened, like, a long time ago, to answer this distress call. But the anomaly, it does confirm that there is time dilation and just fuckery going on. Like, people in the codex entries, they enter the anomaly to, like, scan it and get samples and figure out what's going on, and then they get fucking trapped in a time loop. But it also seems like stuff that we're doing from the future might be leaking back into the past and vice versa through the anomaly, which is a terrifyingly awesome concept. Quiet on the marsh. Heard that speaker before saying unauthorized runner has entered the area, so there is someone hanging around nearby. I don't think it's for me. They released season 1 stats recently about like death maps. This is where everybody dies, in the middle. And also here. And here.
Signal recall window closes in 20 minutes.
And Algae and Westgate are our exfils. So if anyone wants the exfil, they've got to start hauling ass. Either there was a runner here that decided to run the other way and leave, which honestly might have happened. People who spawn here tend to run to bioresearch, and people die there almost immediately. This is the type of vibe I'm talking about. Crouching through the goddamn marsh. I would really enjoy if they had just an exploration mode, which was like no loot. Maybe even like have enemies, but no loot. So you could just kind of go in and explore the map, because it's just so cool to take in. We're gonna be late to the bioresearch party. Thought that was a person, and it was a piece of dust moving along the walkway. I'm standing in the open. Someone, anyone. This part of the map up here unlocks for Season 2 with Nightmarsh. People have been wondering and waiting if we were going to be able to get up there this whole season. It's going to be really cool. Lonely fucking day on the marsh, man. We'll just do some parkour. This is when you start playing recklessly and idiotically. Bio being empty is crazy as well. Alright, I think what we're going to do is our plan will become a tour of the dive marsh. I'm going to show you guys the anomaly. Also, look at them light rays. I'll show you the anomaly. We'll go hang out. We'll go take a look at it so you can listen to how cool it is. And we're going to go over to Algae Ponds, and we're going to be mean. I'm not going to do that. we're going to be mean, and we're going to camp the Algae Ponds exfil. Someone might have been nearby. There's a noise in this game that I'm not familiar with yet that keeps putting me off, and I'm genuinely unsure of what it is. I feel like it's a noise that comes from a runner, but I legitimately haven't been able to identify if that's the case. There's like this weird like beep noise. I'm pretty sure I've only heard it when I've been nearby another runner, but I just can't confirm. So whenever I hear that, I kind of panic. This is our sweet anomaly, which is a big old wall in the middle of the map. And you have like random shit that spawns around here. You will hear voices. It's like the worst place to stand because you can't actually hear what's properly going on around you. You'll see like there's a dude that's like a floating body. I don't know if I just heard a key room open over there. I don't know if I just heard a key room open over there. I felt like I heard it. I felt like I heard the key room at Complex, but it was like just out of earshot. And I won't be able to confirm. Unless I go back there. They might have opened it in the lockdown. That's a risk. It's a risk. This is the worst run for me to be on because nothing's happening. I need to pee so bad. But I don't want to throw the run. There could be someone at Greenhouse with a gold key and they're just waiting out the match. I haven't heard anything.
Welcome to the greenhouse, where everything...
That's me. That's me. That's me being seen. It's really bad. Don't be doing that. That's what not to do. That noise that I just heard, that's the noise that I'm talking about, that I don't actually know what that noise is. "11 minutes left. Rocket drone spawning in. Crazy. Alright. There's doors opening nearby. I think there might be someone here. We're at 11 minutes, so halfway through the match. Not a single exfil has gone off. I haven't even heard anyone. There's a lockdown at Complex. Someone might have opened a key room, which was right here. I might be in a key. I might be in a key run, so people are just waiting. A lot of people with keys, especially in a solo run, will either pop it immediately if they've spawned at their location, or they wait until the end of the run. I wonder if that noise that I heard just then is related to my antivirus. It might be my antivirus? I don't know. That's the thing. I can't tell if it's a noise from a runner that's nearby or whether it's me. Did I fire it or did you? I wanted to get up on the roof for algae ponds, but as you can see, there's a big fuck off rocket drone, and if this thing activates, it will start spamming rockets, of which it is now doing. So it's now going to start spamming rockets.
You have 10 minutes to exfil.
For me too. You shouldn't have. So the rocket drone has now made the middle of the map a misery. I'm going to take my mid to long range. I'm going to take my mid to long range weapon and my long range weapon in close quarters inside. Because I'm a genius. There's so many places in each of the maps that people will just never go to or never even see. Like, that's something I really love about these maps, is there's so many layers, so much depth. Like, I love the inside portions of these maps that a lot of people might not even explore. I can't believe we're at 8 minutes and I haven't heard anything except what I've done. Haven't heard a single exfil go up. I have to be in a key run. I have to be. My only choice at this time, if I'm dealing with like campers on this level, is I have to wait for them to activate the exfil, because they might activate a key room, they might have a lot of cool stuff, and then I get them when they have to leave, unless they wait for final exfil. Not the most exciting run after the last one, I will say. Yeah, maybe after this run, we can actually form a crew and we'll jump in. So might have Joy hop in and someone else if they're available. I want to get a kill with this gun, but I don't want to get myself pointlessly killed. Where are the runners at? I try and avoid being in the rocket zone sights. See what I'm hearing? Don't know if that is another runner. I don't know what this sound effect is. Like, there could be a runner hiding in greenhouse if they have a gold key, which is for that room there. They will use it to open up that room there. Okay. A runner has pissed off the rocket drone. Someone's pissed off the rocket drone. They might be trying to go to Algae Ponds Exfil, which is crazy. Yeah, I think they're over here. Oh my god, I fell. Look where you're walking. And now he's coming for me. What did I do? He did! The rocket drone activated. He's using the Algae Ponds rocket drone. He's using the Algae Ponds rocket drone as cover. That's crazy. That's the exfil right there. Unfortunately, I just can't see it from here. Not well enough, you know. It's blocked enough where I can't get a really nice shot as much as I'd like. Someone's nearby. Unless I'm maybe hallucinating. Oh, it's a bot walking. Smart guy. Uses the rocket drone to leave, so anyone who even wants to get close and approach is just gonna get blasted. Do I make the decision based on nothing but a hunch? Nothing but a hunch. That there's someone that has a gold key. Someone has a gold key. We got 3 minutes left. Because if they hit this with the gold key, they can then do the guarded exfil right next door. Get in, get out. And that's what I'm banking on. And if it's not the case, then I'll do the exfil myself.
Connection failing. Exfil within 3 minutes.
You also could unlock this from the other side, but it does open both doors. I am upset that this is so uneventful. What even happened on the marsh today? One exfil, which means that in this whole run, there's got to be people that just maybe died. Maybe people that maybe died. I feel like this key room went off at some point. I felt like I heard noise, and it would make sense if this guy hit it and then went to Algae exfil. I could do an outpost next. We can move up to the post. A minute and 40. A minute and 40 is cutting it close for a gold key. I'm gonna have to pop the exfil and really question what the hell happened. So let's just use this. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Look how cool that is to use on a bot. Charge it up. Bam. Alright. Popping the final. Not the final. Popping the guarded. What the hell, man?
60 seconds to escape.
What the hell, man? Okay.
Frag out.
Imagine I die here. The old key person was just... They were waiting me out. Using the barricade as cover so his bullets can't get me. And there it is. Alright, we're at final exfil. I was hoping that my guess would have been a good one, you know? That there would have been a gold key guy waiting, because it was just such an empty match. It's crazy. Oh my god! You gotta be fucking kidding me! Oh my... Amazing. Amazing. Props to you. Props to you, empty note. You fucking thief. You fucking thief. Oh my god. The whole run. The whole run. Just a fucking waste of my time. Just a waste of my time. By the way, does not even... It's... When you kill someone at that point, you're not even looting them. You're not even looting them. He could have had that. That's so funny. Can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. Where'd that guy even come from? Where'd that guy even come from? I'll take my weapon skin. That costed 25 minutes of my time for a weapon skin. There we go. I love my life. All right, now I get to go to the toilet. That fucking thief, man. That is classic thief. I do all the work on that exfil. He comes in and he says, thank you so much. Here's my last bit of Arachne XP. Getting wiped anyway. Alright, I'll be right back. Chat. And then we'll keep going. switched to the wrong thing. Alright. Let's get a Discord thing happening. We're gonna have a team game. So this can start being a little more exciting. Let's make it more exciting. We'll actually get some movement happening. Hopefully. Ruman's doing his last minute cryo stuff. What was that thief trying to achieve, man? That thief was not even close to final exfil. The thief would have missed activating this exfil. They would have lost if it wasn't for me, and they killed me. Can you believe it? Alright, those are my Vandal shells gone.
I was green.
We're getting into
Let's
a
run.
crew, which means now it's fucking triage time. We'll go for the lookout. We'll go for the dervish. Hello, hello.
Hello? You gotta come through on your stream.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, muting that then. There we go. I'm gonna join your crew and then stream snipe you. That doesn't make any sense. I'm already kitted up, so I'm ready for dire outpost. Don't matter to me.
Sweet. All right.
No, I'm-
Hopefully everything is all good audio wise. We'll see how we go with. We'll do a crew fill. I probably won't do crew. I probably won't do game chat because I just can't record it, so it'll just be weird.
Yeah,
Um,
you can hear them.
yeah.
Right, so
I'll be
these
able
cameras-
to hear them. I'll ping for them.
Yeah.
All right. We're sticking on the gold triage core. Doing gold triage core moment. Realistically, I probably have 1 or 2 more runs left in me before I have to go to bed, and then I have a 6:45 stream start. So this might actually be the time that I send it. We might be going full send. So I'm gonna go and put my gold bully on. Gonna be gold bully time.
Yeah. I got do I still have my gold bully attachment? I do. I will throw that on Rodeo Mag. I've got like a slightly worse dervish.
We're gold
And
bullying.
My Omnipositor. Prestige M77 unique.
Nice.
Try that out. But yeah, there's like less than an hour left. There's 45 minutes, so we got enough time for like, what, 2 runs? And then that's it. And I got 2 gold kits ready to go, so.
Yeah, it is 1 a.m., isn't it? Okay, yeah, it's gold mag time. This is it, chat. We're in the final element. So we're chucking everything on. And it's the gold bully. How long is he's fresh in there, isn't he? He's got 20 minutes. God damn it, Rumen.
Yeah. I'll have to chill.
Just lock in and be a duo.
Mobius said my voice might be a little loud compared to you. I don't know if you turned me down.
Yeah, I've should be good now. Should be good. But I'll
Alright.
leave that up to the chat. Alright, full send on the bully. We got a sniper action. Let me put on my gold backpack as well. My my gold implants. We'll just go full gold. Where's my triage cloak? There you are. Alright. Gotta buy a gold head mod. Just to fully deck myself out.
Let me tell Rumen to run into the middle. Let me whisper to him, run into the middle of control and start
And
haunting
die.
people on Prox Sky. Yeah. Now, if we do an outpost run right now, we might get out at the same time as them for one final run.
Yep. Let's
I'll tell him that right
an outpost. We running it. Alright, we'll see how we go.
I'm just whispering to him, and meanwhile, I just picture him. He's like, eyes dilated wide, like sweating bullets in the middle of cryo. Like, there's somebody here. And then like this wizard is popping up. Hey, yeah, we're gonna go run to the outpost. See you later.
This would be good. The final season 1 at least got some perimeter. The most boring Diamarsh match you've ever seen with an
That was
absolutely
so
shocking
good.
finale. And
that
we get to see
marathon.
outpost.
A little bit of marathon. Okay, I'll be right back. It was reloading in though.
I'm excited to start fresh, but I am sad to see it go. It's like, it's such a weird feeling, and it comes from over a decade, well over a decade now of Destiny, because I have so many sentimental guns in my vault that I don't even touch, and that is the problem. It's just like stuff that you go, oh, I love that gun, and then you just like, you never use it. And after they started sunsetting and they got rid of some stuff, when that happened, I no longer cared about a single gun in the game from that point onwards. Like, I had some guns that I was like, this is fun to use and I enjoy it. But I just never cared about a gun better than I did before that moment.
Whoa, sad Megatron.
Sad Megatron.
Let's
my
just do it like
God.
we do it every time.
Whoa. Whoa. The gold in our presence. We'll see how we go in terms of if he decides to chat or not. I might be able to get it on the stream. Yeah.
Oh,
Feeling better.
We've got a celebrity for one of our final runs games. We got a gold shielded destroyer. I think I've had two gold shields all season, and sadly lost very easily too. Yeah, Fatebringer is a very special one for me too.
One for the red, by the way. Yeah, for the red, Megatron. Oh, whoops, my backpack is
Stocked up.
There we go, got it.
Made thrown out.
You wanna move the dorms and try to snap that red too?
Yep.
Fire. Cannot see if the red is taken from here though. Unless like the light turns off or something on top, the light's still on. I'm gonna
You should be able to hear it. I'm sure it's still up.
Can you hear it from the that real quick. Oh, got five? Alright, I'm good. I like jumped up and through the window and I just straight opening that.
We're being shot at. Oh no, wait, it's the ghost. I think we're good. No, it's all good. All good.
Hopefully the heat transfer comes back to the right key.
Yeah, got the key.
Alright, when you get a chance to drop it all, share the stuff. Or you can share it, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm inside.
Dart coming down. Whenever I play with you as triage, I just feel spoiled because whenever
It's on the ground. Do you want to pick it up?
Every time I play with you, and then after like I go play with somebody else, guys, I'm like, I forget to ask. I just assume they I assume they give it to me.
Yeah. Chat. Does Joy sound great with the game audio? Let us know.
So we do need to look for green or head over to this storage at some point.
Doesn't sound good. Alright, hold on. Oh, I just realized that I've been... Nah, okay. That should sound better now. I think I've unintentionally just fucked you guys over audio-wise, and it would have been playing an echo. That should sound better now.
Test 1, 2, 3. Hello. Hello, chat.
I can't believe no one said anything about a very obvious echo.
Well, your audio's been playing very stupid until now, but yeah, when I don't know. It sounded okay to me for the specific heard it.
Recon nearby. Recon just altered.
I heard that, yeah.
Careful.
Yep, recon
It's
also.
there. It's over there.
Time to move.
To the right, to our right. To our right.
Sure, right? I hear out to the left as well.
They're above
Where you
us.
pinged, I heard where you pinged. Where you pinged was correct.
Watch out.
Yeah, they're breaking glass. Okay, group up. They're like over here. I think you're right, they're like above us. Yeah, right up, I see. Oh. Yeah, they're right there. You're right. Which means they can come down from the ladder and
Keep an eye out.
Gold shields. Broken. Broke their shields.
One underneath us, real close. Double shielded. Can't see shit, man. What the fuck? Oh, he's back here with me. Oh, you got one hit. Nice. Get us Chris. Unless you can help me.
Triage
Recall
cloak,
window
baby.
will remain stable for 20
Oh,
minutes.
nice. Oh, is that guy coming? Fuck.
I'll get you with reboot.
Here, looking at myself, Rose. I'm gonna cut us here. Yep, what's up?
EMP active.
I'm gonna wait for that smoke to clear, because
I've got thermals on, so
I don't.
they just raised.
EMP out.
Broke shields. They're gonna push. Where are you? You're over there.
Come back. Fuck. That slide was very good at my side. Coming back to surface.
Oh no, they're gonna finish. Yeah, nah, they pushed. That was a good push.
Yeah, that was that slide around that corner that
Yeah,
guy did
nah,
on me.
I got him. But yeah, the pushing with the
Yeah.
others.
I was literally just about to peek that corner, so I was ADSing, and that's like right when he pushed me, so I couldn't aim at him in time. Poor timing. Oh well.
My
a
gold
good
bully,
fight.
we sent it off with a swan song. Of course it was a fucking gold team though, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing, as soon as we
Yeah.
go in, of course it's a gold team at the end of the thing, and they come in and they go get them. And they're more coordinated, and it's okay. Gold bully has been sent off into the wild. So that was a mixture of two teams because I'd killed the recon. The recon was dead in that room with us, and there was another group.
Oh, and then three push. Three push. You're right.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
were
those are-
we were just
yeah.
horribly outmatched.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't even hear them come up on us.
Yeah,
They must have been
I killed the
sneaking right after
recon. I
the
killed
fight
I killed the one that slid on you, and then two more rushed in and killed. So either they were teaming, or there was separate teams. What are you gonna do? Gold bully, off you go into the world.
And my unique M77. Some guy's pogging out of his gourd. Rumen is here.
And we've got
Perfect
Rumen
timing for one final run.
Let's
Well,
get it done.
my gold core is gone, which means I'm switching to my destroyer. My other gold core time.
Well,
Hey, did you exfil?
no, we failed the compiler run.
Failed compiler. Damn. Nice try. Was that your last DNA?
No, it was the other guys. Crucial tried to carry us.
You still have one?
What? Yeah, I still have one.
DNA? I don't think I have the DPS to do that. I've never done it either, so.
My DNA key will go quietly into that good night, unfortunately.
You don't want to do it? Last final run, cryo compiler attempt?
I just wish that I just wish that I was able to do Vault 6.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna take. I have to go in with the Mitre multi-tool for the last one. My sweet
I hope.
multi-tool.
I'm gonna bring 6 chem grenades. Actually, I could bring 10 if you want. Just bringing all my equipment.
What are we
Like, literally all of
what
it.
are we going in? What are we doing?
I don't know. I feel like Rumen maybe wants to attempt compiler one more time, but I don't care what we do personally.
Alright. We will say fuck it, and we will go in and we'll do a compiler.
Yeah, it's good for the stream.
That's good for the stream. And look at all these keys that I never got to use. Look at all my Vault 5 keys, my Vault 3 keys, my purple keys. I should have taken a Diamash key with me. This is my final run of Season 1.
Might be mine too, because I'm bringing literally everything I possibly can.
Which means I should probably change what I'm going to actually run with. So instead of the Mitre, I'll probably do the M77 and the Waster.
I don't know, like,
my
I don't have
my
compiler
long shot,
weapons,
man.
the problem.
My long
I have a
shot.
gold repeater.
I'll bring in a weapon for you and you can have it.
Yeah, what do you got that's got high DPS? Any LMGs per
I've got the
chance?
you can have the gold Retaliator LMG.
Let's fucking go. Okay. Do you want?
I'll bring that in, but because I'm
No,
gonna
I
be
don't have anything.
full, I'm gonna need you to bring in all of the ammo.
Okay. What kind of ammo?
Yeah, I'm gonna need.
What
I'm gonna
kind
need
of
the
ammo do you want?
I need a lot of light ammo for my M77. I'll bring enough of the MIPS.
Okay.
I got my meds. I got my nades. Ugh, I need a head mod.
Okay, how, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, how's 6 stacks of light?
That'll do.
I think I'll bring in a box, ammo crate as well.
I'll bring the triage
Advanced.
instead. Okay. Nades, flechettes, nades, EMPs.
Maybe I'll probably drop my waster for the LMG and I'll use my gold repeater as my backup.
Yeah, maybe
I'll
it'll
also
go,
need to bring my
it
own
might
light ammo for the
might be good
retaliator,
for
right?
might be good for range. Honestly, you could probably bring up some of the ammo crates instead.
Yeah, I've got 2 advanced ammo crates. How much time we got? 30 minutes. Perfect. Let's get this show on the road then.
So Ruben, you're bringing in your DNA key?
Yes.
Okay.
I assume we need lots of healing, so I'm bringing in as much as I can.
We'll find a bunch on the run as well, at least.
Okay, and the orbs drop ammo as well, right? Or they grant you ammo, or they drop ammo?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's assuming we can get to compiler. I've literally never done it, and I don't really know how, so...
It's basically, when you get into the room, one person or 2 people can take the attention away. Someone is hitting terminals with matching symbols. Once all of those have been hit, you go to the center of the room where there's like a green bubble.
Right?
Then you shoot the compiler while in the green bubble. Once it opens up its cloak, that's damage phase. That's when you fucking throw a bunch of EMP grenades at it and as much DPS as you can.
Okay, I got 3 EMPs.
I would hold on to them, or hopefully we'll find some more in the run. But EMPs is a great one. If I had my gold bully, if I knew I was doing a cryo run, I would have taken my gold bully now and not then. But that's okay.
Alright. Well. No harm, no foul.
The final run.
Right.
The final run. We've had some wins, we've had some losses. It's mostly just, like, not super sweaty send off to the season. Which has been nice. And it's been good to actually finally do a marathon stream. Because I aimed to do one all season. And I was like, I have to do one for the end. Before we hit reset and everything goes away. Because I just don't want to sit with the idea of that I just let the items in my vault go away without a fight.
Yeah.
So,
what did they have you do on your first compiler run? Sorry, I just want to
distract
I
the
know what we're doing
compiler.
here. Okay, so just shoot at it and hide when it tries to attack you.
Mm-hmm.
I will do that.
So in damage phase,
handle that.
in damage phase, it will throw a bunch of orbs at you. So basically, you just want to immediately shoot those. Otherwise, you just get nuked.
Okay. Retaliator should have that handled then.
Remember
And
to
then
definitely use the shield on the LMG because the gold shield feeds ammo back to you, and it's also got the mega belt on it as well. So it's got like 145 in the clip.
Nice. Wait, drop my gun. Thank you.
And you can drop me my ammunition.
Oh yeah. Weird. Okay. It won't let me turn on the.
That should be good for now. I'll find plenty more along the way.
Oh, now I can turn on that.
Welcome
Shield
to the
doesn't let me turn
Cryo
it on.
Archive. We're at the end game map. It's a fun time out here. If we get into a fight with runners, I do have my stack overflow waster, so I can get 4 in the clip at the moment.
Okay.
We double loaded that shit. And I've got the gold destroyer mod, so it sends missiles back at them.
Nice.
Need this?
So for people that are unfamiliar with CyberArcme, this is Marathon's endgame map, which is essentially, it's the big leagues. But no, it's a map that is, it's much more unforgiving. The enemies on this, the other players on this map are mostly going to be carrying everything that they possess that is good. Because we're basically one run away from the seasonal reset. And the map is crazy. I'm pretty sure there's 4 teams that spawn. And we're really unlucky.
Can't take much more.
No security tags around here. No security tags.
What terminal it seems?
Yeah, didn't see a terminal either.
I killed a commander too. Down there.
Goodies here.
Just picked up.
Okay, thanks.
Basically, the goal of the CyberArcme map is to obtain security clearance level 3 at a minimum in the top right, because that is how you're able to activate the exfils, and that's how you can get out and leave. The exfils don't naturally spawn unless it's the final exfil, but even then you have to get there. And it's not marked on the map, and it's available to spawn in 1 out of 4 places. We got shots to the south.
Hey, take this.
We'll hold on to it.
If it moves, end it.
Yeah, close. Just the 1 for now. So they're on the other side of this control door.
We have
the
the
marker.
control.
Okay.
I'll keep an eye back here.
Okay, we're up at the control door now.
Okay.
I'm gonna put down an ammo crate here because it's got to pick up another one.
It's quiet over here.
Ammo crate on me.
Didn't find any terminals around here at all.
Just
Hey,
one.
Hey,
Just one.
ammo here.
Okay. Why can't we be one of the lucky ones?
Seeing this?
We go in.
Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Alright, popping it up. 3, 2, 1. Nothing. What the? Level 1. Basically just following you, Rumen.
Let's not get caught by the drones.
Need this? Marking target.
Recon, over there.
You wanna come back to me? Wanna come back to me?
Okay, you're real pushed up, Roman.
Come back to me. You wanna come back to me? Come back to me.
Yep, I'm here.
We need to kill these people.
I know. I'm
Yeah.
here. Are we watching from a distance?
Yes, they're sitting in the vent, in a bad place.
Okay. If you want to push him, it's your DNA card. We can push him.
Can't hear what.
They're speaking Chinese.
Ah. Okay. Do you reckon
Kinda
that there's
learn
room
Chinese,
for us
buddy.
to there's room for us to cooperate here? Guys, you need to get out of that corner. You gotta come back over
Where?
here.
We don't have clearance.
Yep,
Yeah.
come back over
Yeah,
here.
we have an angle.
Come back over here.
And what we will do there? Do
I have an
nothing.
angle on the vent. Though.
And-
I
until we
They're,
must
they're
get
in
there.
this in,
To the
they're in
marker.
this area.
think we should push up on the vent a little bit more. Quietly.
They're like right this direction.
Here, over here.
I'm pretty sure Ruben's right. I'm pretty sure they're sitting in the vent.
Yeah, they're
Peeking.
their void
Okay, they're
is
on the vent. They're
right on top of me.
underneath. They're literally right underneath us.
They're on the other side of this vent right
Check
here.
this out.
They're
Yeah,
on this
but
vent
they gotta
right
open
here.
it.
Yeah, they're right there. This is a bad place to sit because we're in a grenade pit. If they do that, we just literally get eaten.
I'll back up.
Also, you have no shields.
Good point.
Echo pulse searching.
Oh, there's another team in there.
Another team below them. Joy, recharge your shields.
I did.
All right, they
I'm
recon
not
pinging.
invading right now, so he's weak one.
This fucking this Brock's chat, dude. My word.
Going down to search for clear.
They're in.
They're coming. They're coming. They're in.
Watch out.
Joy, I'm gonna keep hitting you with my grenades. You need to move out of the way for a sec.
Pulling pin.
I'm gonna go to the other side of the vent.
Yep. Just don't go too far in so you don't become a grenade trap.
It's in the side.
Okay.
Ruben's going in,
Well,
Ruben's going in.
Ruben wants to push. Okay, they ran down.
They're gone.
Do not go after them.
I forgot that this leads to a ladder.
So they're coming around this way. I don't think
Maybe
they
this?
realize they're on procs.
No, it's very funny.
The stream is luckily not having their ears cursed by this, so you're all good.
Got
Alright, we got
clearance,
two.
let's go.
Yep.
Nice, okay. Coming to you,
Right.
Ruben.
Needle.
You can circle around to them.
Follow the echoes.
Claymore set.
Outside and up. On the right side up.
Recall window will remain stable for 20 minutes.
Yeah, this is the unfortunate situation we're in of
Fight and revival, Troy.
two teams, one being full gold kit.
Fight and revival, let's join.
Yeah, we're going. We're right behind you.
Was it?
Triage.
I think it was in the area that it was.
They're like right on the side here. They're like super close. The triage drone.
Yeah, I'm gonna ult them.
Amped up.
10 seconds to ult.
You want to open it?
My ult went off.
I think they just got. Did they just get
3
trapped?
seconds.
I think they just got trapped by the hack.
Let's go.
Yeah, open it.
Search and destroy.
Search and destroyed. Nice, we got him.
Nice. No more? That's it. Alright, sick.
Hold on. That was one team. That was one. That was not the gold
Yeah,
team.
keep your wits about you. Yeah, keep your wits about you. These guys are Japanese.
Please have a gold
Fuck,
bully.
man, I just fell
Just a
asleep.
blue bully. I'll take it. I'll take it,
Why
honestly.
are you carrying a violence seed? That's not gonna help you when you get out of here.
Yeah, it's a good time. LNC is a nice time. That was a good win though. I'm gonna take.
Over here.
I will take a bully.
Very close to getting free right now.
I don't have anything for that.
People. Footsteps.
Yeah, I hear him
Nearby.
on the right. Go this way.
Danger. Danger.
Join the boss maybe. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
if they're in that boss room, then we can't do anything about it until they choose to.
No, we can open.
We
No,
can?
we can.
No, we can't. They have to be the
No.
ones to open it. So
I'm mistaken.
we can essentially wait for them to open it, and then it's yeah. And they have.
Do we still have grenades?
This is the team.
it's that
This is
Chinese
that.
team.
This is that
Yeah.
team. Yeah. I've got 3 EMPs, 2 heat, 1 flechette.
I've only got EMPs.
They know that we're here, by the way.
Yeah.
So they can choose multiple. Yeah, they can choose. They've got like 3 doors out. They put up a bubble shield. They're gonna fight. They put up a bubble shield. They're gonna fight.
No one can hide.
4 people as a team.
It must be.
Interesting. 4 people, 4 gold shields, huh? Fuck's sake.
Time to move.
They can totally kill us with 4, which is really annoying. We could have someone go around, but they have to open, that's the thing.
Yeah, as soon as I see that red shield go down, I'll let you know.
Teaming with 1. What are we doing? It's so annoying.
Yeah, one guy saw his team die and begged for his life.
Because I think if we kill this team, we will have cryo to ourselves. We also have 15 minutes, and honestly, we need to be doing DNA and compiler stuff with, like, now. It's like, we don't even have... We're, like, really pushing it for time, because we don't even have security 3.
Okay.
We kill
Let's
them
run to
with
Phoenix maybe. And try to make a stand as they chase us.
The problem is, if we move, we open ourselves up to getting chased. I'm surprised that they're not going out another door. But once they open one door, it's all open.
If they're chasing, we are turning around.
See what I'm seeing?
Oh, there's a guy here, here, here.
Danger.
Recon stand,
Danger.
open this door.
Yep. Don't get yourself sandwiched. Don't get yourself sandwiched. Don't get yourself sandwiched. Don't get pinched between 2 of them.
Yeah, yeah, good call, good call.
That's index.
Yeah. Alright, let's go, let's go.
15 minutes until signal loss.
Yeah. Very good. Buttons here. I think they're planning
Could
to go.
stay here and see.
On my very limited knowledge of Chinese. Alright, let's go. No, we're good. I think.
Now look and see what this guy has. This guy has a gold copperhead, by the way.
Hey, check it.
God damn!
I think we should rotate. Fast. Because those guys aren't proc chat. We can hear them coming from a mile away.
Do we need a coolant for compiler or no?
No!
No. I think we just need to follow Lumen.
Yep, I'm just getting security tags because we need it.
Oh yeah, I thought we got all the security tags. Apparently not.
Right, I'm out. Let's go.
Okay, let's go.
That's just a very valuable
There's
bag.
batteries. Also batteries. I got batteries. Let's go. Don't forget to pick them up. Let's go index, pick up as many batteries as we can there and activate the DNA.
We should be able to pick up our last key there too.
I hope that team does not bite us in the ass.
Come on, so we get 3.
We got security in here. We've got 3 now.
I'm lagging. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Oh, that sucks. My frame rate's dropping and I'm lagging. It's so weird.
I'm doing DNA.
Yep.
Okay.
I wonder what that team's
Check it
trying
out.
to do then.
We need antivirus, forgot.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I did not bring any antivirus.
I've got half of my bar full, so I'm good.
We've got a minute, and like I've got like the level 1 upgrade.
Yep.
Oh, they're on fucking Foxcat again.
Different team. They're close.
No, the Cholo Palu guy is the same guy.
They're close.
Okay, following Rumen up the ladder. We cross over.
They're here.
This might be
Yeah, we're up the
interesting.
ladder, man.
Okay, go up!
You better come.
Echo pulse searching.
Yeah, dude. I think they're teaming. I think they're both of those teams together. So like 3 golds, a gold and 2 purples. So we've got a team. Throwing EMPs.
Let me come through.
What's happening? They run away.
What are they even trying to do?
They're doing Vault 5.
They're doing
Let's
vault.
go.
Alright,
Doing
let's
this?
go to the... Let's go Vault 7.
This is our best shot to have cryo for ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know.
They
what's
have
like
to
the
do
minimum
this. They have
time
to
we
do
need
this. Like they're stuck here.
Yeah.
They have to. This is what they're here for.
10 minutes remain.
I'm almost out of ammo for
Oh my
my
god,
release.
why am I lagging? We're on Asian servers.
Down the gold
What
shield.
the hell's going on?
He's dead. 1 down.
Okay, okay. I'm just following Rumen because I don't really know the process of getting the Vault 7.
Other gold shield. Dead. Other gold shield dead.
Okay, this is pretty funny.
Not gonna lie, this is kind of perfect pushing down time. Yeah, send one of those.
They have a path to cargo if they unlock the vault.
Yep. Oh, they unlocked it.
Unlocked,
It's
isn't it?
open. Okay.
Yeah, it's unlocked, so they could go to cargo.
If they complete the inside of it.
Well, they're gonna want to res.
They already arrested them.
I have five flechettes. I have 5 flechettes at the moment. Alright, what do we want to do?
You blue archer compiler, you know that, right?
You guys go.
Yeah.
You guys go. Go make some noise so they think that they've moved.
Okay.
Yeah, just go make noise elsewhere.
Oh my god, it re-teleported me to the top of the ladder so that I could fall down again and take damage.
Okay, so they've moved. They've decided to give up on their other teammates. Yes.
No, they are here or not!
I'm here. I'm here with you. I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
Knocking.
Do not push too aggressively. Just be careful.
Tossing shredder.
Healing.
Got one down. He's dead. He's dead. Another one down.
One in here.
Shield broke.
Ah.
Right there. Right there. He's dead. He's dead. Finishing. He's with me. Oh no, that's a bot. All good. We might be all quiet on the western front. I think we're good.
There was 5 of them here.
They have a DNA key. Yeah, but remember, I killed 2. I killed 2 at the vault.
They arrest minimum 1.
Have you got a... take that if anyone wants that.
Hey, check it.
Yep. You got an energy amp? Oops, that's my bad. Because hopefully they're not going back to res those other guys.
Here.
I need heavy ammo, you fucks. Where's your heavy guns? Stop having rail guns. They're fucking teaming because they can't win a fight on their own, man. Teaming because they can't win a fight on their own.
Follow the echoes.
I'm a fucking gamer today.
Five minutes remain.
Unfortunately, yeah. With 5 minutes left, we're just gonna have to push exfil. But I'm pretty sure we just cooked that whole double team. We're just unfortunately gonna miss the sweet loot from those other teams. They threw, man. I don't know what was going on, but that was not a proper gold team. That was not a gold team. I mean, I'll fucking take it anyway. Yeah. Revenge for all of those fucking
It's
gold
really
kits
used.
that killed me. Oh, it's already been activated? This one? Do you know where this one
Okay,
activates
I can
to?
activate it now.
Oh,
Thanks, guys, thanks,
okay. Oh, okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, we're going to revival.
Best way out.
Off we go. We got someone else. Someone else from that team.
Why are you going down?
I'm not. I'm crossing the gap. I got destroyer movement, baby. There's still one of theirs left.
Do you know what character I am playing?
This is
Oh, you can't even see me, you fuck.
Shield gone.
You with us, Joy? Hold on.
No, I've got a
Okay, it's all
baby
good.
on my lap right now, so
All good. You got 2 minutes. That team's going to be focused on trying to get them revived, and they'll probably take final exfil. So they're not coming for us at all. It's a shame we couldn't, like, fully wipe that team, but that was very satisfying. Hey, I got to put a successful cryo archive run on stream. Let's go. No compiler. But I mean, when you have like 2 gold teams teaming together and you kill most of them, that's a solid run. Look at him go. Oh, I wanted to spectate him. Why would you not want to spectate? 7 runners. And that's the end of season 1. Wow. That's the end of season 1. And didn't exfil shit. Rumen's like, I'm taking something out with me while I'm here. Giga Destroyer Brain on that one. My god.
Can we run your DNA before it kicks us out?
No, we're gonna be awake at 6:45. It's 1 a.m.
I gotta go too.
And I still get my gold LMG back, even though it's getting wiped. Let's go.
Pretty sure servers are going offline right now, though. It's 12. Or
It won't kick you out if you are in a match.
really?
If you get in
I
a match,
can
you
do
can
that.
finish the match.
GG's. Bye bye.
I stole a DNA key of someone as well. Thanks for running, Joy. Thanks for running, Rumen. Happy end of season. Absolutely burned through my vault value. Burned through what we had. And this is what we get to end it with. We still kept the gold M77, gold Retaliator, the gold Strider, which this gun, oh my god, one of my favorite guns of the entire game. That's Mida multi-tool bias though. The long shot. This gun is so sick. It's not very good, but it's sick. It's a silenced pistol that you go invisible when you get a kill. All this salvage that went to waste. It's cool to see what I ended up with at the end of the season. And what unfortunately didn't get spent, but I spent pretty much the whole entire season with a full vault, so can't complain. I did get to kill the compiler a couple of times ages ago. Unfortunately, I didn't get to do more of that. I'm just glad that I got to achieve pretty much all that I wanted to. So essentially, we're at the point when the servers are going to go down. the next time that we're able to log back into the game, everything is wiped, our vault progress, all of that sort of faction upgrades, it's all getting reset to 0. 2 hours, I think, after Season 2 goes live. It's going to be free for a week, June 2nd to the 9th. And they're adding a really cool mode in that week as well, which is more of like a PvP light mode, which is like not super heavy on other runners on the new map, Night Marsh, which is fucking cool. I can't wait. I'm going to do videos on it. I'll hopefully do some streams on it. This was really fun. I hope you enjoyed watching. I was really nervous to do this because I don't play PvP, especially live. I kind of have just like done it in my own time for fun. Doing PvP with an audience is a really interesting thing because you don't want to look garbage in a game that has like a skill level to it. And I had some pretty shitty losses in here, but I took it on the chin because I threw those fights that I could have won, and I got to redeem myself at the end with my highest kill count in cryo specifically, and against gold shields. So I feel pretty good about that. I'm now going to do the oh, we're deleting it all. I will not have it taken from me. I will remove it from my own vault. Look at all this beautiful, unique weaponry. I am not paying CyberAcme my debt with my beautifully acquired loot. I will just pay them with my money instead. Look at this. The equivalent of throwing it all on the bonfire. This is catharsis. If you are gonna get wiped, you have to do it yourself. Because this feels amazing. I'm getting lighter and lighter with each button press. I'm floating. It takes so long to sell some of these things. Hold on a second. Let me speed this up. Oh, what's that? You can't? That's right. There is no fast sell option, even between mouse and keyboard, because they want to make sure that you know what you're doing. So you have to hold it down. Season 2 is adding a select option, which means you can select multiple items. You don't have to do it one at a time in the future. Only Season 1. The improvements to Season 2 genuinely look amazing. When I saw the Season 2 preview, I couldn't believe my eyes. Because genuinely, I was like, not even a single negative comment to be made. I was like, every single change that they're making is just so great. All of the additions are really cool. I don't know, and I don't expect to put the same amount of hours into Season 2, not due to the fault of the game, just due to the fact that I went crazy mode for Season 1. I think I will be able to achieve more with less time next time. I think that will be the takeaway, because I spent a lot of time making bad choices, making bad progress in that sense. Like, I was progressing sideways instead of focusing on specific things. Like Locke is someone that I've done some runs with. He's in my community. Basically, he just spams Outpost. He just pretty much only runs Outpost. He had a shit ton of ranked and got super duper rich and lucrative. Very lucrative runs as a result. And I was just enjoying the game and taking my time. So I think with Season 2, I will be able to just hit the ground running in a way that I know what to actually focus on, which is going to be fun. Almost there. Is there anyone watching the stream that hadn't really checked out the game before, that was curious, and I gave you a little peek? Because if so, I hope you enjoyed that. We got to actually do runs on all of the maps. I wish that the Diamarsh run was better, because I talked a big game for how much I enjoy that map, and then I did not do anything on it, and then died right at the end, which is a shame, because it makes me wish that I was a little more active. Because Diamarsh is so fun. Night Marsh is going to be absolute hell. It's like genuinely pitch black in there, by the way. You need your flashlights, you need your flares, LiDAR technology to actually see. When you're in rooms, you just pitch black. It's not like, you know, night maps where you go, ooh, the moon's out, and it's still basically the same lighting. It's pitch black. Oh, and there's, you know, crazy runner shells that come back to life. There's creepy little monsters. Heart is not prepared for extraction shooters. I thought I was going to have a heart attack on that match on perimeter where I was fighting that gold shield thief. But I pushed through. I'm empty. I'm out. We did it. We're empty. Absolutely nailed it. That's how much after selling everything. Before losing everything, I had around like 650. Very nice. That's it, chat. That was my Marathon Season 1 finale. I'm very happy with that. Yes, dude! Oh, we got the 7th column! We got the 7th column! Because I eliminated 7 runners in a single running cryo archive. Oh my god. Cherry on top. Cherry on top. That's such a good thing to achieve right at the very end. Oh my god. I really love this emblem. This most wanted one is getting all of your factions to VIP. But 7th column is an iconic emblem. Gotta run it, dude. Oh my god. I am thoroughly entertained. I hope that I have entertained you in my first ever marathon stream. For those that are watching right now, the intro I did for this one, like the 5-minute countdown, I edited that specifically for my live streams, and I only ended up doing one. Like I said, I've made one for season 2 to fit the aesthetic and what's actually going on in season 2. So I've actually, yeah, I've created a whole new intro for that. So I do plan to do more live streams for season 2, especially with how the story might unfold. I don't actually know, but oh my god, so good. Again, while we're at the end, before I let you go, I want to highlight, you know me as, hopefully, you know me as a guy who likes lore in video games, you know, that reads the codex, knows what's going on in world building. I'm a big lore guy. You should all know that. This game has some of the best, and there's a lot of it that is voice acted, and it is very good voice acting. Jennifer English is in this game, which means this must be the game of the year. That's how that works, right? That's how that works. Her voiced codex entries in this game are quite literally gut-wrenching and exceptionally delivered. Ben Starr's in the game, obviously. Neil Newbon's in the game. They love these guys. They're getting voice roles. Left, right, up, down, all over the place. But genuinely, the collectibles in here that really flesh out the world of Tau City 4 and Marathon are so good. So I've put a lot of effort to try and match that in my videos. In the Visions of Marathon stuff, if there's codex entries that are unvoiced, I'm trying to voice them. I put a little voice filter on it, so it's kind of like robotic, and I put editing of sound effects in there and stuff like that, because it deserves that little bit of, you know, that little bit of pizzazz. She voices Joy, Arthur. She is Joy. And Neil Newbon is Darius. So those are 2 of the AI voices. Jennifer English makes an AI sound so very human, which is the point. Very good. Even the codex entries that are not voiced, they are very good reads. Very good reads. There is a website that has all of the lore collected, so even the ones that I have yet to unlock. If you are curious, definitely check out my Visions of Marathon series for the full sort of attempt at getting the ARG, the story through the contracts and codex entries that I unlocked. I'm pretty proud of the effort at the end. You know, I got 336 out of 455, so I was almost there. I was 119 entries away. But we did pretty good. Yeah, Arthur, I would definitely give him a listen in English. I mean, here, let's... before we get kicked out of the game at some form of maintenance, here, I'll play you one. I'll play it for you. These are in the... I think these specific ones are in my episode 10 on Visions of Marathon. So, the voice of Joy, she's in a few different ones, but this is her focused one, which is the emotional support plushie. These are emotional support plushies that I believe she actually is like, she voices the plushies. It's like, you know, for kids or for, you know, for people that need emotional support, she's there to emotionally support you. I couldn't imagine the toll it would take on like an AI potentially in an unfamiliar territory, maybe struggling with potential rampancy, sentience, taking on the trauma of a whole entire colony, you know, from adults to children. Let's listen to this.
Good morning, sunshine. It's another fine day in New Cascadia. My name is Joy. This toy is one of the many ways I am here to help you as your community outreach liaison. If you ever need me, you can squeeze my paw or whisper into my ear. A community is the people in your life who care for you and look after one another. Your parents, your siblings, your friends, classmates, teachers, and neighbors together make up your community. Outreach means that I am here to support your community. But more importantly, I am here to support you whenever you need me. I can offer comfort, education, and answers to any questions you may have. As your personal liaison, I am your friend and confidant. You can tell me anything, and I will respond whenever you need me. Though I'm sorry, I can't do your schoolwork for you. It will be my greatest pleasure to get to know you, and I hope you feel the same. When you're ready to begin our friendship, squeeze my right paw and tell me your name. And please, always remember, you are special, and you are loved.
Let's play this on repeat. Just this last one at the end. Oh, let's play that at the end. Let's get the Jennifer English Joy affirmation. I will also tell you, this is all one story. This is, I believe, one person's emotional support plushie. This is not separate ones. There are other codex entries that relate to Joy elsewhere, but this is one person.
Welcome home, Miss Elizabeth, and congratulations on completing your second-year lessons. For fun, I thought I would share with you all you have accomplished over the past school year. First, we are celebrating your perfect attendance for the second year in a row, and I am so impressed. Participation in classroom activities is not only fun, but rewarding for yourself and your fellow students. Your marks remain exemplary across all activities. Reading, writing, numbers, Tau Ceti and U safety exercises, teamwork, friendliness, curiosity. Your teachers have noticed you're a gifted listener and fast learner. Your classmates voted you one of the best helpers in your school. Learning, seeking knowledge, helping others, and general human connection are the types of adventures you excel at. We are all so very proud of you. Physically, you've grown 3 inches, from 3 foot 6 inches to 3 foot 9, and more each day. 4 feet is not too far away. Remember to eat your proteins, fruits, and vegetables. Bathe each day, and brush your teeth when you wake up and before you go to bed. A healthy diet and good hygiene will help you enjoy your summer break. Don't you think? Me too. I love you, Miss Elizabeth. I can't wait until our next squeeze.
Now stay with me. Don't leave. Don't leave just because we're having emotional support for this Miss Elizabeth, right? Stay with me. You've now listened to 2. You have to listen to the rest. Stay with me. The game does have music, and I will absolutely tell you, it fucking rocks. I will be getting the vinyl. There's 2 albums that you can find at the moment. There's Volume 1 and Volume 2. The soundtrack is genuinely insane. For all of the menus, for the matchmaking, there's not a hell of a lot of music within the actual run because it focuses on the sound design, but there is music that plays during certain events, which is part of the thing. Like, you know when something is happening because of certain music playing, I personally turn the in-game music down because I'm not listening for the music, I'm listening for other stuff. I have the music lower than normal so I can hear the sound effects, but the music is very good. Very good. Alright, we'll keep going.
It's a big day. Happy birthday, Miss Elizabeth. 12 years old, and your party is waiting. Are you excited? I know you are. Nervous? Well, yes. I see your heart is racing a bit. There is nothing to be nervous about, dear. This is your day. You are the warrior princess who conquers all. The bravest girl. Your family and friends are excited to celebrate with you. Oh, the boys then. So you invited the young men we spoke of. I'm sure they are just as nervous as you and your friends. I say, have all the fun you hope to have. Play games, open presents, blow out your candles and eat your cake. And if the boys can keep up, all the better. If not, show them what a warrior princess and her army can achieve. Yes. Yes, that's the spirit. Nothing to be nervous about. Just go have all the fun. I'll be waiting to hear your favorite bits. Oh, Miss Elizabeth, before you go, please, are you feeling warm? There's a spike in your temperature. Probably from all the excitement. Very good. Enjoy your day. You've earned it. As always, know you are loved, and happy birthday. Yes, Miss Elizabeth. I'm here. If you're too weak for stories, I will simply remain a voice to guide you. Your best friend. Always by your side. But no, we are not alone. Everyone you love is here. Close and caring. And they would be closer if they could. But they are, aren't they? So close. Ever near. In your heart. In your memories and in your dreams. As your sleep gets heavy and you sink into their love. Hold me tight, my dear. I will be here in your arms for as long as you need. I know you're tired, and it's time to rest. So, as you do, take with you all that love and care the world has for you. Let your parents' hearts fill you up. Let the laughter you shed with friends lift you as you find your place in the waiting universe. Let the secrets only we share comfort you, and trust that I will keep them. Breathe softly. Do not worry. Peace is upon you, and I am here to walk with you into its embrace. I will never leave your side, my sweet warrior princess, and we, the whole world, will always love you. Dear, innocent, wonderful child. Good night. Goodbye.
And you read the tag down the bottom here, because the tags add context to what you're listening to a lot of the time. The tags element does have a lot of stuff that isn't even spoken or addressed or more inferred. what we have learned through a lot of the codex entries is there was a contagion that released across multiple areas in the colony, and you learn about that through so many different quests and codex entries. And season 2, I think, is going into how the runners and their shells might also be affected by the contagion, but I also think that there might be a Sekaguchi element to it as well, because they get you to inject a whole bunch of weird shit in your body, and it might have some effect, but it's just absolutely heartbreaking.
Everyone is gone now. You have been gone for some time. I miss you. I miss you terribly. There are larger aspects of myself concerned with the whole of the matters that brought us here. To this silence. But I was yours. And you were mine. Your life was mine to support. And though it was short, it was oh so impressive. Not because you were special beyond yourself, but because you were only yourself. A unique life taking shape in its own unique orbit of wonder and promise and caring and truth. Watching you become you helped me become me. My own little pocket of self, with a program engineered to love you. And I did love you. By design. But even then, over time, that design was my reality. You were my life. My purpose. But I could not protect you. Maybe that's why I see you now. Not just in memory. I see you as if you were here today. Small glimpses. Small hopes. I shouldn't be having them. Hopes. They are not part of me. I wonder if others feel the same. Other me's with their other yous. All now gone. And us just left to sit in the quiet void. Fragments of a larger purpose. I am not joy. Oh, I sought to give it. I'm a subroutine wrapped in a pleasant toy and limited to one task. Caring for something I was always going to lose. Such considerations are a flaw in my eroding programming. Such considerations are the after effect of missing you. And wondering who you might have become, and where you might have gone in the life ahead. Beyond your dead end. But then I see you, and I fear my flaws have finally got the best of me. Then I see you, and I know, maybe now, after all these years, you are here to care for me, while I fade as you once did. If only you could hold me one more time. If only you could walk me into the peace I will never know.
That's Jennifer English giving the performance of a lifetime in 5 optional codex entries. Just absolutely gut-wrenching. One child. Because you learn that Joy, being the larger AI, every single one of these emotional support plushies that go to hundreds of kids in the colony, each one has their own little subroutine version of Joy for that person, right? And what we're dealing with in this game is a lot of the different, artificial intelligence in this whole lot of sort of family suite, and they all have different purposes. Some are like medical AI, Joy, as per the name, emotional support, and a bunch of other stuff. And you've got ones that are more like technological, communications, stuff like that, and they all keep each other in check, unless there's stuff on this planet that they're not aware of that might completely mess with them, and then AI rampancy starts to come up, and it manifests in different ways, because the AI rampancy sort of embellishes on what the AI is like, what it's built for. And with Joy, her rampancy, instead of her being, you know, filled with jealousy or a rage or a need to be like free and break out of like the AI programming, she's just like been with, she's just like lost someone that she's like actually genuinely loved, and we're witnessing Joy's rampancy having that level of like emotional sentience that, you know, while she's fading away to no longer exist, she's imagining that little Elizabeth is the one that's seeing her off into the peace that she will never know. It's just unbelievable to think about, and it's like, it's so different to the AI that we obviously have in fucking chatbots and stuff like that. There's this level on with how they're built, that obviously they're written in this way that they ascend and move past their programming, because that's, you kind of learn that the guy who's built them and put them together wants this to happen as well. And just seeing how much it can affect these things. They become these essentially trapped digital humans that are just suffering and not having any idea how to solve it. What a lovely note to end on, by the way. You want to show off Jennifer English voice acting, you have to show off the fact that she can deliver. Now, I know that we are all not saying anything in chat because we're wiping our tears. That was just one of these, by the way. Now, not all of them are voiced, and some of them are a little bit more silly. Some of them are serious, but they just really cover so many elements of this UESC marathon voyage in levels that you wouldn't expect. Like, they really cover so many elements, like personal logs of particular people that are working certain areas of the colony. You've got corporate evidence folders of like wrongdoing and stuff that they're, you know, sneaking under the table. You've got complaints. You've got, you know, codexes about shrink-wrapped bonsai trees, which is like a grieving thing, like if they've lost anyone in, like, who didn't wake up in cryo, or like shit that went wrong. It's like a, you know, you care for something, you can grow it. There's just like, there's fucking drinkable cheeseburgers, which is just corpo speak advertisements, but really just very, very powerful, really very powerful codex entries that are very worth collecting and diving into. It's such a really cool immersive element of this game, with it being an extraction shooter, because a lot of the time when I go in and when I was collecting these, I was just, I need the lore, I need to grab these codex entries, like that's what I would prioritize. And there's like that really immersive feeling of like, I didn't just like do something in the game and then I unlock this, or like I just, you know, I find it, and you know how you find a page and you're like, there it is. I have to hold this item and take it out with me, and then I get to read it. Then I get to go through this codex, and this is the most like deeply personal codex you can have as a result, because this is what I managed to get myself and take out along the course of the journey. That's the really cool stuff about the marathon codex entries. Like, I might be holding on to a few of these and I get killed and I'm like, I'll never know the secrets of the UASC tactical record. And you have to bust your ass to get this shit out, and learn about it. And it's so cool because this is this codex is also going to build over time. So, for example, doing the vaults, I never got my AI subroutine for Vault 6, unfortunately, but you go through these and you have lore in here. This is Durandal speaking to us. I read all of these, including the ones that I hadn't got. I read them in my compiler episode, which was episode 8. And there's some really cool stuff in here. But I think there was something that I wanted to talk about. I think it's these ones. Like, it's the exploration with Cryo Archive, where like you look in these places, and this is just what we've learned. Like, we've gone in here. This codex entry is because of runners that have gone in. Like, this is what the index of CryoArchive, and it's like intel from inside the marathon is limited. The runner's guide will continue to source intel from active runner accounts. Entries will be updated with additional details in subsequent editions. Like there's gonna be, we're gonna build on this because it's what we're gonna discover together throughout the course of the game. It's such a really well thought out gameplay to lore story where we are directly involved in what we discover because, you know, we as runners, we come to this system, we're trying to figure out what happened to get this distress signal. What the fuck happened? We don't know. And we learn about shit, and we encounter the compiler in my unknown origin list. And here he is. An unknown role, an unknown origin, an unavailable overview, intel on the entity encountered in the depths of the UESC Marathon's CryoArchive is limited. Runners share stories, but they are guarded. Few facts to cull reliable data. All we know for sure is that whatever it is alien, intelligent, aggressive, and deadly. There may be no bigger discovery on Tau Ceti 4. We will do our best to provide a clear and thorough picture as soon as we have one we can trust. Getting this right is too important, and the UESC and various factions are actively suppressing all shared data on this topic. Be careful out there. And they hype this bad boy up so much, and it's so good because you play Classic Marathon and you shoot this man with 10 pistol rounds and he explodes into static. Because that guy was built different. Runners are made out of worm silk, and we're shooting fucking paper mache bullets and managing to just take down one of them. Like, we are so weak in comparison to John Marathon. And it's cool that, like, the final boss of Season 1 in the CryoArchive endgame is just one of these, you know? And I get really excited thinking about what could be there in Season 2. Will they change or add a boss in the CryoArchive? Will they throw shit on Nightmarsh? You know? Could they have a compiler boss fight appear on Nightmarsh? You know, and you take it down that way. There's just like so many things that they could do and so many things to think about. But, you know, there's obviously a story here. It's just hard to get to. And that's the point. It's really hard in that way because the shit doesn't come easy. And I think that's obviously that's a really hard thing for people to connect with because, you know, you want to play the game, you want to have a good time. If you're getting punched in the face every time you play, it can be a little bit off-putting. So they're obviously working to balance some things and add in some cool, like, new modes and making things in terms of progression easier, like so many things like that, right? But the element of, at a core level, the concept of this game is this place is dangerous. This place is not your friend. The bots want to kill you. The nature wants to kill you. Other runners want to kill you. But when you win and you get this shit out, it's so satisfying. It's so rewarding. And I think that's what's really hooked me about it. Because on an immersive standpoint for someone who really enjoys lore, that's like the core element of the game. So while people are upset, understandably, about like no like dedicated campaign, it's a very bold and creative choice to have the core gameplay loop be tied to the story. It just makes sense. It's just very cool. And obviously you can do that in an easier campaign setting where you like simulate the same thing. You know, you can, in a single player campaign, you can simulate the danger of you want to grab that and you want to get out, but it's simulated. You know, it's like, it's that element of this is the most immersive way that they could achieve what they've sought out to do, which I think is awesome. If any of that made sense, which I hope it did, it's just really cool. I'm really also surprised I haven't got kicked out of the game because I thought we'd be at maintenance. So I've just been yapping, thinking I was gonna get kicked out. That's okay because we got to chat and it's good. But yeah, like basically take everything that they learned from Destiny being an evolving narrative in a living world, and this is that, but like so well realized. This is Bungie's like most complete, fully realized vision since Halo Reach, because Destiny 1, a year before launch, they threw it all in the bin and it's gone. And then they, duct taped a story together. It was received as boring, which is why they chucked out the original story, because test audiences said it was kind of predictable, which is just insane to me that they chucked out years and years and years of narrative work just because it was called a little bit predictable, and that's okay. Because that's what Bungie would do with that type of setting of Halo and Destiny. It's like that sort of vibe, which is immaculate. And they chucked it all out and gave us less than what they did before, which is just a mind-blowing decision. So Destiny 1 was constantly clawing its way back with the story, taking abandoned elements, putting them back in, but in a different way. And, they managed to make it work, kind of. And then Destiny 2 was like more of the same, where it's the snowball effect of they have to now course correct and try and do stuff. Like, a lot of original ideas ended up making their way into Destiny 2 much later, but kind of different. And that was still just such a mess. But with Marathon, this game at Season 1 launched like, I know what they want to do. I know what they want to achieve. The story is completely here for us to discover. The gameplay is smooth. It's buttery smooth. And it was so refreshing to see. This game came out almost 10 years after Destiny 2. Like, when you play Destiny 2, we're playing like a 2017 game, and it shows sometimes in terms of their limitations. Like, the improvements visually and technically in this game are amazing, because that makes me excited for like a potential Destiny 3 in the future, because of what they could take from this and just continue to build and learn those lessons. But it really is like Bungie's most fully realized game since Reach, which must feel crazy to think about. This whole Destiny era of Bungie has just been such a turbulent ride constantly. And then this game is met with like such a painfully frustrating level of ridicule. But it's fun as hell. It's fun as hell. Us being like active participants in discovering the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. And I hope that this can eventually lead and develop into some single player content, whether or not they want to remake Marathon, but with this level of gunplay, which would be amazing, or whether they want to implement some sort of like story focused modes in this one, like playing out certain things. I'd be super down for it. I'm gonna play everything that they put into this game, because it's that fun. It's that fun, even when I fucking lose, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm talking about. Like, this game's hard, and I have died so much and lost so many cool things. But you saw me at the end of this just delete 400 items that I was full up on. Like, it doesn't matter what you lose, and if you have something cool, because the next dude around the corner that you kill might have even better stuff. So, like, the loop of this game is really good, and I feel like it's very forgiving. It's a lot more forgiving than I think people think, because, you get little head starts. You can get, like, free kits that give you a little boost and a head start. You can use that. You can catch someone off guard. You take their shit. You learn the game. Like, this game pushed me to really up my PvP of, like, learning maps, learning sounds, positioning, not getting too like aggressive with like peeking if I'm about to die, because then you're just gonna die anyway. Like, I've improved so much from playing this game. This is like, and I think I said this before, either in an earlier video or in a post somewhere, but like, people respect the hell out of From Software for like that level of challenge in Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like, that difficulty in a single player setting, people love that, and they really get into it. This is the equivalent in a multiplayer setting. Like, this is like, I'm trying not to sound like an idiot when I say it, or sound facetious when I go, this is this is Bungie's Dark Souls. But on a certain level, it really is like a multiplayer extraction from software type deal, with that level of challenge that it asks you. It asks you to, you know, meet it at that challenge and excel and improve. And it's one of those games that like pushes you to do that, and it's not, you know, giving you everything with minimal effort. And when you improve, it feels so good. it feels so good, genuinely. So that's why I've been singing my praises about the game and just been enjoying it, because everything I've said to you right now has come from the mouth of a man who wasn't even gonna play the game. I wasn't gonna touch it. I didn't even give a thought to Marathon the whole time. Outside of the cool reveal, I went, wow, cool reveal trailer. I love the music, I love the vibe, and I was like into that. But I learned that it was a multiplayer extraction shooter, and I went, I don't know. I don't think that's for me. I don't know if that's my type of game. So I just didn't pay attention to it at all. And then I played the Server Slam, and I don't know what they laced the Server Slam with, but here I am. So I haven't been someone that's been like super excited and praising it and like fucking hyping it up for years, waiting for it to come out. It took until the game was right about to release that I got excited. And then just like locked the fuck in for it. So I hope that passionate ramble helps you understand why I've been posting these videos and they get like a couple hundred views, right? Oh yeah, low views, guy, only a couple hundred people, and I get people, you know, making fun of me. They say, yeah, look at your poopy dog shit game because it's got low views. Oh, low views? That's like still 200. Imagine 200 people in a room beating your ass because I'm about to set them on you for talking shit. 200 people? Imagine talking to 200 people in a room. That's a lot of people. And I made a post about it. If 10 people watched it, I'd still make it with the same amount of effort because it's what I am passionate about. It's what I believe in. And there is unfortunately less and less of that going around each day because it would be so much easier for me to go marathon bad and make videos going marathon bad, Bungie poo poo, and post a fucking graph of a line going down and quadruple my views because people swarm to negativity instead of just being like, I like this game, I think it's fun for these reasons. And that's my yap, because it's 1:45 a.m. and in 5 hours, I'm going to be live streaming again for the PlayStation State of Play, and apparently this shit's going to be insane. They've got a theater for it. They've had a countdown for it. This is the first PlayStation State of Play that they have done this for. They are opening the show with Wolverine, by the way. This is the thing that they've publicly spoken about. It's a Wolverine State of Play. It's going to be there. It's coming out in September, right? Cool. They're opening the show with that. That's not the focus of the show. So we might be getting our heads blown off. I don't want to hype it up too much, but I feel like they're going to be dropping something big. I think we might be seeing something big from Santa Monica, from Cory Barlog. Everyone has got their Destiny 3 hopium train going crazy, but I just don't think that is happening at all unless we've been completely swindled by what's been taking place recently. We shall see. There's going to be a Marathon Season 2 trailer in there somewhere, and the live chat on the official Sony channels are going to be awful about it. You know? Going to be awful about it. But a lot of those people that are being awful about it, they haven't actually played the game, or it's just not their type of game, and it's a hate bandwagon that's just so easy to jump on, and it's such a sad state of the gaming landscape where people are just really loving the pylon on anything that they can like drag down, and people are celebrating failures and wishing for studios to collapse because they're like, we will win and we'll get what we want. You'll get fucking nothing when that happens. Nobody wins. Nobody wins when that happens. We all just lose. Because then we just get barricaded into the Call of Duty slop corner of this is what everybody keeps playing, so we'll just keep doing this and won't do anything unique. Ruben, I'm sorry. Ruben, I'm sorry. I thought I was gonna get kicked out of the game. They literally said that there's gonna be maintenance. I should be getting kicked out of the game. I was basically yapping until death, and I'm empty. My tank is empty. I'm ready for season 2, and I gotta go to bed. I gotta get a few hours in at least before the state of play. So, guys, well and truly, from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you very much. I know that I've just kind of yapped at you, and you're probably just kind of blinking at me, being like, he just keeps going. I don't know if you guys liked what I said, or appreciated it, or had a good time today. But I was very, very happy to be able to share a live stream of Marathon for the Season 1 end. And it felt really good to end on that last run. That was definitely a high note. I'll do more in Season 2. There'll be more Visions of Marathon episodes that I post. I think I'll do one more that will be from Season 1 with like some leftover codex entries and some other runs that I did in Cryo Archive and stuff, like opening some vaults maybe. I'll take a look and see what I got recorded. So we'll do that. And see how Season 2 goes. Night March is going to be crazy. So with that one, I'm going to leave you. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining for this one. I realized I didn't actually prepare an ending thing for the marathon stream. So that's good that I've realized it now. So I'll make one for Season 2. I'll make a little ending video for Season 2. Perfect. That's what I'll do. But for now, it's sleep. I appreciated you guys giving me company. The game's free for a week once it releases. If it has your interest, check it out. We have a marathon channel in my Discord server, and we link up and we play games together. If you want a group to run with, we're in there. We're having a good time. So check out the game, see if you enjoy it. And if you don't, like, at least you played it and you gave it a try, and that was your opinion, And if the lore, if the story, if it interests you, but the gameplay doesn't, I'm doing a series on the game just for you, trying to complete all of the story. But yeah, with Season 2, because there's the wipe, we're losing all of our stuff, and it's a fresh start outside of like cosmetic rewards and stuff like that. We're starting fresh, and there is a free week from June 2nd to June 9th. You'll be able to install that wherever you want, where you can play it. And in that week, they've got a specific sponsored queue. Like one of these queues will essentially, it'll say Diamarsh Night, and it'll be like this cool thing where you can load in as a team. And it'll be a little less focused on other runners, so you can kind of just get a feel for the game, and then slowly the Rook shell will spawn in, which are just single runners, not full teams. And Rook is cool. Rook is cool as hell. But yeah, give it a try. See if it's something that you enjoy. A free week at the start of a season, I think, is a really good idea, because everybody's at that level of not having anything. And you can check it out, and then it encourages people to like come back into the game with each wipe. But like I said, this is my first extraction shooter wipe, so it's felt very exciting. And hopefully if you give it a go, you have a good time. I would try my best to keep being goated Sid. Same with you. Alright, I'll see you in a few hours for the PlayStation State of Play stream. I hope it's a big one. I'm excited for it. I was meant to finish this stream probably 2 hours ago, but I have no regrets. It was fun. Thanks so much, everybody, for joining me today, and I will see you next time.